and couldn't sleep.
Right.
So I finally took one of these. So like,
let me get my blow and go.
But I'm sure there's people that get it prescribed that could use it because they just legit don't sleep.
I wonder if you
Most
can
of
lower
the people I know,
dosage.
though, are closer to her who have been out partying for days on end, and then are like, I gotta go to sleep. And it's like, Ambien will mess you up, but also like, your brain's already.
I've heard
drink more booze.
I've even heard Advil PM will mess you up. When it first came out,
puts you in a fog.
I mean, NyQuil, I will say, to me, gives me a crazy dream every time I take some.
and you're just taking a normal dosage.
Yeah.
I'd almost rather fight a naked man for 30 seconds and get stuck in the Newark airport again. I mean, that's serious.
Yeah.
On a layover, and I was like, give me 30 seconds. Just get my flight on time.
All right, so wait. You're in the line to TSA, and they say, all right, you can wait in
I
line
was
for
stuck
an
there
hour.
for 5 hours, man.
We can wait
I'll
for an
take
hour.
30 seconds wrestling
or
a naked dude.
You got to fight this naked dude over here for 30 seconds, and we'll let you think you're taking
I'm
naked.
gang tackling him. I'm just going to try to hold him for as long as I can for 30 seconds, and I'm getting on my flight on time, and I'm going home.
What if it's that giant dude from your hometown?
Yeah, the guy that beat you up in the
I don't know
bathroom.
if I can hold him down.
Yeah, that's the issue. Depends on the size of the naked guy.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm fine with fighting a naked guy.
Would you take naked guy? Look, it's an hour waiting in the TSA line. You're not in any hurry.
No.
You still got 2.5 hours for the flight, but
Or 30 seconds to scrap with a
30
naked
seconds
guy?
to scrap with the naked dude.
Is he just like is he tiny? I mean, what's he
don't
look
know.
like?
It's just it's the guy that volunteered that day, right? So it's a TSA guy.
I gotta see the guy.
But like Gary, today's your day. Gary strips naked and he's like, bring it, homie.
I feel like most of the nudity I see on the street, like I'm fine with those dudes. I could take
Street nude.
Right, you feel like you could knock them over, right? They're all strung out.
But they'll bite you, man.
But if it's just like a yoked up dude that happens to be like, yeah, I'm the guy you get to fight.
Well, the thing is,
Like,
naked.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright. Or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the
Savings compare one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees extra, $30 monthly, discounted, limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Guys, tired all the time? Gaining weight? Low drive? These aren't just signs of aging. They could be low testosterone or other underlying issues. This June, for Men's Health Month, Revive Men's Health in Seattle is offering a free comprehensive wellness panel, a $400 value. It checks your testosterone, blood sugar, cholesterol, kidney, liver, thyroid, and heart health. No guessing, just answers. Over 100,000 men have trusted Revive to get real results. More energy, better sleep, improved mood, and confidence that shows. If something feels off, don't wait. Take control and protect your long-term health by knowing your numbers. This offer ends June 30th. Schedule your free comprehensive wellness panel today. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Feel better, live stronger. Start now.
This year, America celebrates 250 years of freedom, hard work, and craftsmanship. And PAR is proud to celebrate with you. This summer, take advantage of exclusive savings on grills, pellets, Simpson Strong Tie fasteners, and cabinets from Kemper, Omega, and Dura Supreme. Whether you're building a deck, upgrading your home, or designing your dream kitchen, PAR has the products, expertise, and legendary service to help bring your vision to life. Visit par.com for dates and details. PAR, where the builders go.
I'm Bradley Johnson with 1-800-D.
World Cup in England.
All right.
So they bought one of those old double-decker buses, painted it orange, and they had it sent over there kind of as like a gimmick. It's been going on for 30 years. Like they take it everywhere. I think it took like months to get here to the States.
So they did get it here.
Oh, yeah. They show up at every World Cup with this giant orange double-decker bus.
Is that their version of the Coug flag, basically?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. I texted my daughter one point, like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm in Amsterdam. Getting ready to go to the museums. Right now, hanging out at a cafe and drinking mushroom tea.
Yeah.
And I
know.
like, that sounds like an awesome day.
Yeah, it does.
I like going to the museum anyway. But I mean, on mushroom tea.
Tripping on mushrooms, yeah.
Might take me a longer time to get through the damn thing. But
Well, my buddies did it, and then my one friend, like a couple months later, he was like, I thought we were being so original. And I was like, take
A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called Select Quote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with Select Quote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call Select Quote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
The official sponsor of the Men's Room on KISW, the Advocates Injury Attorneys, advocateslaw.com. 99.9 KISW. Here's the question of the day.
Brought to you by Advanced Hair Restoration.
Text the Men's Room at 206-803-ROCK.
and away we go. Let's do this. Our question: who is the biggest D-bag that you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK. You are listening to the Program we have for you today, guaranteed future repeat. Once again, we'll be joined by the Daily Mix Morning Show, Terry and Steve coming in. And today, I don't know who did this list, but they came up with 10 of the biggest D-bags in music history.
Music, so not just rock, but music.
Right. And all based on a variety of things, as you can imagine. You know, some people have done things that are unspeakable. Other people have done things that, you know,
just annoying.
Just not cool to do. You can be an annoying person, you know. I mean, we all know what Gary Glitter did. And he probably is on the list, but, you know, if you're a D-bag, you're a D-bag. There's a lot of ways to slice it. So we've got what people say based on experience, the 10 biggest D-bags in music. We have maybe had, I don't know, at least 1, 2 on the list.
On the list.
On the actual list.
Okay, because in my mind, I'm like, we've interviewed some D-bags for sure. Yeah, they just might not be on the list.
The list goes deeper than 10.
Okay.
So, for an example.
There's a lot of them out there, dude.
Well, one person said that everyone in Motley Crue, and I thought to myself, we've never had Tommy Lee in.
No.
So we don't know anything about him. We have interviewed Nikki Sixx over the phone.
And he was decent.
He was a good guy.
I've heard he can be a douchebag, but he was decent with us in the moment.
Who's our new guitarist? Is it John Five? Who is there?
Yeah, John Five.
Never interviewed him.
I don't know anything about him.
But we have interviewed Vince Neil.
And we knew he'd be a douchebag. We knew that in advance, and then he was. So in that sense, it was very non-offensive.
Yeah.
Like, we knew what we were getting into. He was exactly what we expected.
Right.
So, all right.
But it's a different level. Like, for an example, you know Gene Simmons. You know what kind of person he is.
Yeah, douchebag.
You know the expectations going in when you're going to interview this guy. But at the same point in time, you know, Gene Simmons is one of those guys where, when you grow up with KISS, you know, he was one of the coolest members of the band. So even though his personality, you know what it's about.
Because he was putting on an act.
Yeah.
You can act.
It's all
You can act like you're not a douchebag. And then when you do the interviews, you're like, this guy's a douchebag. And we interviewed him, and he was fine with us. But while he was nice and all of that, there's a certain douchebag tendency that he had that I noticed as soon as we started talking to him. And I go, okay.
Right. Very self-important.
Yeah.
You know, and Craig Gass is not off at all when he does his impersonation of it. Like when he's like, you know, it's a KISS toilet.
Right.
And when you flush it, it plays deuce.
Right.
You know, like, I mean, he monetizes everything it's brilliant. I mean, he and Paul make a ton of money off of all that merchandise and all the things they do.
Yeah, but Paul's not a douchebag. Paul's a meathead. Gene Simmons is a douchebag.
Gene Simmons had a dinner before the Writers Hall of Fame induction, which just went down about a month ago. So he was in the singer-songwriter induction.
Okay.
KISS was.
Yeah.
So, but
look, I like them, but I still think that's hilarious.
Well, it is. Let's put the X in sex.
Dr. Love. Okay.
Yeah.
Right up there, Stairway to Heaven, brother.
Yeah. Christine 16.
I mean, we're using artists, but there's a lot of athletes, too, that I thoroughly enjoy them and like them as athletes. Like, they suck as people.
Oh, without a doubt. So I always said you don't want to know much about the people you like. Just kind of.
Who was the guy we had in Baltimore who was such a D-bag? Was it Steve Francis?
Our boss. Oh, yeah, Steve Francis.
Steve Francis, maybe he just wasn't in a good mood that day. I don't know what the deal was.
Charlie Murphy was a D-bag.
Yeah, Steve Francis was tough, though.
Yeah.
I really wanted to do that interview.
I know. We were excited to talk to him. Then it's like, wow, what a D-bag. Very tall D-bag. Probably the tallest D-bag we've talked to.
Right. And that's one thing about
Gary Coleman, shortest D-bag we talked to.
Yeah, but
Arnold from Different Strokes. I mean, so look, and I know he was acting, but you do go in with this expectation because you know him as Arnold from Different Strokes. We got off the phone. I'm like, that is a teeny tiny douchebag. There's no other way to
Jimmy Walker wasn't very friendly.
He was another douchebag.
Yeah, he was. He did not want you to say dynamite or any of that stuff. I can't remember.
Why else do people know you? Why else are we talking to you?
Who was the porn star that didn't want to talk about her porn career?
Tracy Lords.
Tracy Lords. She wrote a book, I believe,
about her porn career.
Right.
And she went to interview to talk about the book, which is about her porn career. So, and look, we weren't being funny or trying. We just asked her about the porn career, and she said, "Well, I don't want to talk about that." I said, "But your book is about that, and my understanding is that you want to do an interview about that." She's like, "But I don't want to talk about my porn life." So we basically just ended it. I'm like, this is stupid.
But when you look, and here's the hard part about this. So in a professional setting, whatever your job is, you know, we do want to take these interviews. We do want to talk to people and find out. We don't know they're douchebags right away. We might have an expectation of someone being nice or not nice, but you still want to talk to these people and interview them. So you try to do your best that you can to get through the interview. Yesterday with Kim Thiel, that was too easy.
That was easy.
He's just a
dude.
He's just a good guy.
Yeah.
And you know it. But
I would also say, I think sometimes, too, for artists, it depends on where you catch them in their career. You know what I mean? Like, we've had the luxury of having some massive people on, but they've already been established for years.
Right.
And I feel like they're better now. And there's people I know locally who I very much enjoy, but I have heard stories of back in the day, like, you did not want to hang out with that person.
No.
I believe that. Right. We brought up Gary Coleman. Someone here on YouTube says, I met Emmanuel Lewis. He was super cool. All right. Webster was cool.
I believe that. You can just almost tell by someone's demeanor.
You couldn't tell. You can't tell. Did you think Gary freaking Coleman was a douche?
Yes.
No, you thought he was going to be.
Yes.
Why?
Because that's the rap on him.
Oh, really?
He's always been known as that.
Like he talked that little douchebag.
Well, I don't know, like he punched some kid who tried to get an autograph from him.
Damn.
Like he did all kinds of weird crap back in the day that was just like not okay. But
he was a D-bag.
You know, he had a chip on his shoulder, whatever the deal is. But when you get in a work environment, that's a problem with work. When you're working with someone or you have to interact with them at work, you know, you got to do the best you can, whether you're in customer service, whatever the deal is. I mean, you're going to deal with some people that really you just can't get out of it. Now, in friend groups, you can hopefully separate yourself from the situation a little bit better. Now, there's always going to be that one guy who comes with another friend who you know is a douche.
Sure.
I mean, without question, he's a D-bag. But you can kind of get out of that scenario. But when it comes to work, when it comes to family and family functions with relatives who are D-bags, with coworkers, with people that you have to interact with in your job, those are harder to escape.
They're harder to escape, but look, my family, I don't care. Because when it comes to family, I have a very large...
Yeah, but don't you have a cousin?
Family.
Don't you have a cousin that you never would probably want to see again?
I don't want to see him because he's just up to no good, but the difference is he's scared of me because we've had the conversation like, I'll beat you to death, boy. Understand? You're just here. You don't mean anything, and your behavior is the type where if you do this around me, it's going to end. When you have to deal with bosses or coworkers, I think that's more difficult because we had a serious turbo D-bag of a boss in Baltimore. But he was one of those, like, I can't just beat him up because I'm going to go to jail and be fired. I can beat up my cousin because nobody would care, right? But with the boss of Baltimore, he was I will give him credit for one thing. He wasn't a D-bag because he tried to be. He truly did not know. Even when you tried to appeal to reason with this guy, like, hey, man, I'll keep his name out of it, but, hey, dude, I just heard what you said to so-and-so down there. Like, there's a better way to approach that. And he honestly is like, what do you mean?
He just didn't have those skills.
Like, say anything other than what you said, that would have been better. But as a result of that, as a weird result of him being a true genetic D-bag, right? But through no effort of his own, it's just who he was, you could still have an argument with him, right? Yeah. He would go back and forth because you couldn't offend him. You knew he was going to offend you, but he wasn't trying to, right? So you could argue with this guy, and you didn't like him, and you weren't happy at the end of the day. But I'm like, I'm not at the risk of losing my job with this guy. He's so insensitive that he has no sensitivities to really care what you have to say.
Yeah, and I think
dumb as that sounds.
I think
the credit is you're such a D-bag.
Well, I think the barometer, to be honest with you, are teachers. Now, Tiger doesn't change their stripes too much.
Right.
So no matter if you're 10 years old and you act like this, more than likely, that's going to continue on a different level throughout the rest of your life. So any teacher can spot that kid and know for a fact that, you know, later on in life, they're going to be the same person, just the adult version of it.
We sit on the parent-teacher conferences, and, you know, teachers are pretty good at trying to keep children anonymous. You know, so they'll talk about the class that your kid is in, and they're like, well, there's one or two students who, you know, not necessarily act up, but more in the D-bag realm, and I'll drop the name like that. And the teacher's like, well, I can't confirm that. I'm like, I know every kid in this class, and just like you, I know who the D-bag is. I know who the girl is that's going to be pregnant in 2 years. I know the guy that's going to be a doctor. Like, you know, we're adults.
Sure.
We get it. I'm like, I know you can't say their name, but I know exactly who you're talking about.
I've been in, depending on what group you run in or who you're around, there tends to be a D-bag, I don't know, situation. Like, for example, when I was running half marathons, that's all I could do. I mean, that would kick my ass. I would train for it.
It's 13 miles.
It's 13 miles.
Yeah.
But at that same race, they've got marathoners, and those guys are going twice as far. All right. But at the end of it, there's typically a beer garden. There might be a band. There might be a party or whatever.
Hang out.
And you're just in the amount of time, like if I ran a 2 hour and, I don't know, 10 minutes or 3 hour, whatever it was, half marathon, those marathon runners, the guys in the front, they would be coming in pretty close to the same time I was.
Sure.
So they're flying. They're getting it in pretty quick. But you got to drink with them, and you got to hang with them, and the conversations that you hear from them, because they got a different badge on, they got a different.
Oh, of course, they want you to know
the difference. The difference in the conversation between those guys and the other people who are there doing the 5K or having the kid fun run or all that stuff. Right. You do not want to be around them. They only talk about themselves.
Oh, of course.
And they talk about running, and they talk about themselves, and they talk about themselves running.
And their medical practice.
Yeah, that's pretty well it.
I mean,
you should have seen.
I feel like 9 times out of 10, those are the guys. Right?
This guy had a medical emergency in the tunnel. And this was the Seattle Marathon. He has a medical emergency. He is in front of me, all right? And he collapsed and started shaking. I don't know if he had a seizure. I don't know.
That sounds likely.
I don't know what happened. Anyway, it was me and one other dude, and we got down. We picked his head up, made sure he was breathing, looked at him, tried to open his eyes, and he was his eyes were fluttering in the back of his head and all that crap. And I kept screaming, and it's a tunnel. You can hear me clearly.
Right.
Is there a doctor? Is there a doctor?
All of you.
We need a doctor. And we're in the middle of the tunnel. They got one golf cart at the beginning of it and one at the end of the tunnel. This is the I-90 tunnel.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was. It was a big-ass tunnel. So you'd scream it like, we need a doctor now, because this guy was freaking me the hell out. There's also a marathon lane. There's one for regular runners in the marathon lane. I run over, and I screamed at the first guy, we need a doctor. Are you a doctor? And he put his head down, and he gave me this look, and he's like, yeah,
of course you are.
And I'm like, we need you now, man. We need you over there now. But just the look on his face of like, I don't want to do this.
You're interrupting my marathon.
Exactly. I'm just like, that's a D-bag move. I mean, I know that sucks that you have that profession where you could help someone and save their life. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry you're successful.
Right.
I'm sorry you have that power. It's an incredible power. Thank you for being here on this planet and taking care of all of us. In that moment, though, don't be a D-bag.
Right.
This is not about your time. Not today. Like, if this happens, we need you. Like, I know you want a nap on the plane. We need a doctor. Right. I'm sorry that this is part of your job, but it kind of really is.
You can also lie. I'm not a doctor.
I mean, look, it's a bad look because he's a doctor, but I can fathom putting in all that training and then being like, yeah, I'll stop.
Okay, so the one time there was a medical emergency on a flight I was on, this is probably about 20 years ago, and going to the Caribbean, and somebody up front in first class, so I had no idea what was going on. Nobody was even alerted to it. But the guy comes on. I'm with my then girlfriend and Karen, and the guy comes on and he goes,
Miles, there's a medical emergency.
He says, "There's a doctor on the plane." And I'm like in the middle seat. My wife's her girlfriend's in the window, and the guy on the aisle goes, "I'm a dentist." We've been having some drinks.
God damn.
We were on our way. It was a chartered flight.
Right.
Like they're just,
I'm a doctor, but I can't know.
He's like, "I'm a dentist." I was like, "All right." He thought that was great. He's like,
yeah, my uncle's a botanist, but he insists by going by Dr. Hill. And as my mother says, you can't cure an effing cold. Shut up with that. He's like, I'm Dr. Hill. I'm like, you're not wrong. You get a PhD, you're
Correct.
a doctor.
You're a doctor.
No,
Again,
it's a different type of doctor.
But back to Miles' theory of I'm on a flight, they say as a doctor. Are you going to jump and offer your botany skills, or do you understand what 99.9% of human beings mean when they say doctor?
Yeah. Actually, the guy said,
I'm going to see the doctor today.
He said,
what is he doing? Oh, my plants, man. He's a botanist.
He said, I'm an orthodontist. That's what he said.
Oh,
he's
specialized.
Like, I'm an orthodontist, man. He's like, hell with that. He kept drinking. I like the guy.
Yeah.
Because,
But again, you need an actual, general practice doctor. Like, the orthodontist is not going to help a ton with, a heart attack.
He's like, cheers, I'm an orthodontist. Cool.
Yeah.
So our question today, who is the biggest D-bag that you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK. Had been removed to a safe location and transferred then to medical care. His condition was reported to be stable at the time.
Now, I don't know what his situation was, but they had one photograph from that quote-unquote rescue. It was only from the waist up, but he was shirtless. I do not know if he was naked or not, but based on the time in the morning, I'm like, he could have very well been naked, which, again, just makes the whole situation worse.
Our question, other than a number 1 or number 2, why is the bathroom important to the story? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Adam. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
So I have to preface my story. This is back in the 70s. So I was about 7 years old. I had to go take a bath. I forgot to get my towel off the rack. So I crawled out of the bathtub, stood up on the back of the toilet to get the towel, and way back in the 70s, my mom had like a paper-thin mirror that she kept on the counter, so when she did her hair, she could use it to see what the back of her hair looks like.
Yeah.
As I'm standing on the toilet, I slip off, hit that mirror, the mirror shatters, and I have somewhere between 8 and 12 shards go right into my side.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. It was paper-thin, too, so I got taken to the hospital. Took a couple hours for him to dig everything out, and I got somewhere between 25 and 30 stitches.
And you said you were, what, 8 years old? How old were you?
About 7.
Okay. All right. That sucks.
And all, like, your rib cage side, didn't he go into your hip or anything higher?
Nope. It was, like, right in the middle between my waist and my armpit.
Jesus, man. Yeah, little kids in bathrooms. I locked probably 5 or 6. And the second floor of the house we lived in at the time had a bathroom. No big deal. I went into the bathroom, and I locked it. And it's one of those standard locks. You know, you just twist the little pin. That's all it was. But for whatever reason, I could not figure out how to unlock it. And so my parents, they're trying, and my brother, everyone's on the other side of the door, trying to explain to me how to do this. For whatever reason, I cannot wrap my head around this concept. So I'm starting to freak out because I can't get out of the bathroom. And I hear my father say to my mother, like, I could, but I'm not kicking down the goddamn door for something that's dumb, right? Because she's like, just kick the door open. I wasn't in any danger. I'm just freaking out. He's not going to kick it open because he doesn't want to repair a bathroom door for something this dumb. So in the end, they said, just wait a minute. And I don't know what they're cooking up. And then I hear this ladder slam next to the bathroom window, and it's my neighbor. I wish I could remember his name. But anyway, this dude had to be like 80 years old then. And he comes climbing, I see his head kind of break over top of the window. He's got a bit of a smile on his face. He calms me down, right? He's a really nice guy. Walks over, unlocks the door. My mother gives me a hug, and I see my father just shaking his head slow with a bit of a smile. Basically, his way of saying, you are so stupid. You
I couldn't get out.
Well, it's so dumb because I don't understand how I couldn't figure that out. And granted, the older you get, the simpler things seem. But, like, I locked it. My dad's like, dude, do the opposite of what you did when you locked it. I could not wrap my head around it. So I was in there for like 30 minutes. And it freaked me the hell out. My mother said also, anytime I pooped when I was a kid, so Alka-Seltzer, their slogan at the time was a plop, plop, fizz, fizz, oh, what a relief it is. As a child, I did not understand what Alka-Seltzer was for. Just on the commercial, people kind of grab their stomach, telltale sign, right? And then they would sing that jingle. So apparently, every time I pooped when I was a child, I would sing plop, plop, fizz, fizz, oh, what a relief it is, all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And she's like, it was weird, but it was stupid.
There's something with bathroom doors, though, and I don't know if it's because they get more action. I don't know. It just feels like sometimes when you go to somebody's house, like, I don't know if they're flimsy. Like, those locks are, I don't know. They don't see. Like on your front door, you got like a deadbolt.
Yeah.
You know, or you use like a key. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's not that unheard of. I mean, I'm with your dad. You should have been able to get out of there.
I thought you were giving me some sympathy, man.
Well, I'm saying I can fathom how as a child it happened. Your dad's still right.
Yeah.
But also, like, I don't know what it is. Even like yesterday, I was at a buddy's house, and he has one of those half bathrooms with the little, what do you call it, pocket door.
Yeah.
And I could hear my buddy, and he's like, the lock's just not working or whatever. I mean, right? I'm just sitting there.
Was he stuck in there?
He wasn't stuck, but it took a minute. Yeah.
We used to go to my before we went to my grandmother's, we went to my great grandmother's for Christmas and Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
All right. But the whole family came for Thanksgiving. And they had just gotten brand new carpet in the house.
Okay.
Which, if you are a kid, your shoes are off the whole deal.
Instantly, yeah.
Thanksgiving, we had a tradition among the cousins, and even like the uncles would get involved. We would go out no matter what and play football because they had a big ass yard.
Sure.
And we would go out and throw around for a while, and then, eventually we get into a game. And it was like lightly raining or whatever the deal is. So there's a basement door to get into the house.
Yeah.
They preferred we use that as kids all the time anyway. Take your shoes off, take your socks off, take off anything dirty before you go upstairs.
Right.
And that's just the way it goes. My great-grandmother, unbeknownst to me, always used the basement toilet.
Okay.
Now, the basement toilet did not have any walls around it.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just a toilet that sat wherever that drain was in the corner. And that's where you used the bathroom. And I think she had a stand-up shower beside it, but there was no walls around that.
No walls, no doors, no curtains.
It was just a thing that dropped down, and all the water went into the drain. So it was like me and my cousin David and Daryl, and we walked in there, man, and Grandma is just dropping a heater. I mean, and she looks at us, we're like, because we never really thought that anybody used that toilet.
Right.
For whatever reason, I'm not even sure.
Because you wouldn't think anyone would want to use that toilet.
And it's one of those basements that's like the ceiling on it is like 6 feet at the most.
Right.
It was not finished, obviously. It was just to me it was like a crawl space. But they kept all their canned goods down there. She would jar peppers, tomatoes, all that stuff down there. There was a workshop down there, and then there's this toilet. But it was just so weird to walk in there and see. And she was like, "Guys, take off your socks before you walk up the steps."
Oh, she's talking to you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She didn't care. She did not care at all. But that memory of just her sitting on that toilet in the basement just burned into my brain.
I've had that. It was not a relative, but there's a mall in Baltimore called Mondawmin Mall. And it's in kind of a bad hood. But it has a very large bathroom for a mall. It had to be like 18 stalls just lined this one wall. Right? Urinals are on one side, but the stalls, they just go down the entire length of it. Because there's so much criminal activity there, namely drugs, gun sales, all this kind of thing, they took all of the doors off of the stalls. And I had to go in there and use the bathroom. And I just remember you open the door, and once you turn the corner, you had to keep walking to find an open stall because I had to poop. But every stall I look in, there's just a brother taking a dump. And I mean, they're mean mugging you. And it's like, man, I'm not looking at you because I want to check out what's going on. I'm just looking for an open stall, but it's so weird. So I finally find the stall, it's empty. There's people on one side of me, there's people on the other, and you hear the bathroom door open. And I don't know, it's just a weird feeling because you hear them doing the same thing you did, right? Slow footfalls. They're obviously looking. You wish someone else would leave so they don't have to come by you, and sure enough, here's some little skinny brother peeks in. Oh, my bad, man. I'm like, what? But he just keeps saying it as he goes down. I'm like, please. There wasn't a door. I don't think there was a door on any stall all through my educational years. They took them off?
Yeah. I mean, maybe in college.
Well, sure.
But other than that, there wasn't, you want to.
Why?
That's why it was such a. You did not want to use the bathroom at school.
You think that was their deterrent? Keep your ass in class?
Well, obviously something happened. I mean, even if you're smoking, I can see smoke coming out the top.
You know what they're doing in there.
And look, in elementary and junior high, we did not really have that big of a drug culture.
No.
That was not like a problem.
I mean, I don't think most.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. So I don't know what the deal was. They just didn't put any doors on them at all. I've told this story before. Probably, 7-8 years ago, my dad is staying at my house. We go out drinking at 2 o'clock, 2:30 in the morning. He's shaking me in bed. He's like, Miles, get up. I'm like, what is going on? He's like, I broke the toilet.
Cool.
When he went into the bathroom, he fell into the pedestal. He didn't even use the bathroom. I mean, the bowl was full. Like he didn't. It was full. He falls into it and cracks it into like 5 or 6 different pieces. It just disintegrates. And water is pouring out of this thing. And when I woke up, I was in a daze. I was like, what happened? He was like, I don't know. And I'm like, come on.
I don't know. Yeah. The sink just broke.
Yeah, I have a... so...
Dan was stirring.
I can't... I start spinning the knob to shut it off, and it's stripped. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. So I run all the way downstairs. And at this point in time, I had never shut off the water main in that home.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to find it. So I'm digging through the garage trying to find where this switch is. It's in the corner. I finally find this thing and shut it off. But that doesn't stop all the water that's already in the line of continuing its path.
Which generally what? Follows electricity?
I run up the steps, and water is cascading through the lights.
Recess lighting?
In my living room. It's raining. The lights, by the way, are on because I turned the lights on. So I'm like, oh my God, like we're all gonna die. Like I'm gonna start an electrical fire or some crap. Go upstairs and finally figure out that it's a push-pull unit on the toilet to shut off the water.
So it's not stripped. You got to push it to pull it.
You got to push and pull it. So, okay, now keep in mind, my then wife is out of town.
Oh, cool.
Right? Well, she knew from the last time that my dad came in town that it probably would be better to just let us do our thing.
Oh, so she intentionally.
Oh, yeah. As soon as she found out he was coming, she left. Well, she was just like, maybe I'll go spend time with my family.
Yeah.
It was one of those things.
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Guy came up with 6 hobbies most likely to attract douchebags.
All right.
And he ranked them. Number 1. Anyone who owns a speedboat. Now, honest to God, when I lived in Annapolis, Maryland, they would do a sailboat festival, and then they would do a motorboat festival right after that.
Yeah.
So yachts and speedboats and all that crap, cigar boats, all that. Now, as far as the servers, bartenders I knew in the area, the sailboat crowd is much more frugal, so to speak.
We drink wine and smoke weed.
That's exactly right. They don't tip as much. They're a very quiet crowd, different demure. Then right after that, they said it's like a frat party taking over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All these guys come in, man, and they are spending tons of money.
They're a lot of fun.
They are tipping their asses off. They're loud. They are obnoxious. They are smoking cigars on the balconies of the bars.
Yeah.
They're doing a lot of drugs.
Cocaine.
Where the sailboat crowd is more into the weeds.
That's what I'm saying. The motorboat guys, it's all cocaine.
But, man, I'm telling you what, I really do like getting out on a motorboat. I mean, I've never had.
You're going to have a good. It's not someone. I don't want to hang out with this person outside of the motorboat, but when they bring the boat out, they're a lot of fun.
Well, this is specifically a speedboat.
Okay,
so this is more like the cigar world of boats. You know, if you got a fishing boat or something like that, you're not necessarily a douchebag. Number 2, people who do MMA. Now, they're not saying the professional fighters are the people who are actually trying to be a part of the sport. They're talking about the hobbyist, the actual talented fighters. They're real fighters.
Yeah.
But Kyle, who took a free trial class and now threatens to kick the bouncer's ass at Hoppers.
Yeah. Douchebag.
He said Hoppers.
That's according to this guy who wrote it.
No, I know. That is where you wrote it to Kyle. It's all hopped up on Monster Energy. Any energy. I'm not taking a shot at Monster.
They know. They know, man.
Number 3 on the list. People who play guitar. He says, this one sort of hurt to write, but I get it. To be clear, the guitar itself is an innocent thing. The problem is anyway, here's Wonderwall guy when you're at a party. One strum and suddenly he's a tortured, misunderstood poet.
You ever seen guitar guys kind of have like a little beef?
No.
Oh, I've seen it. It's like one group of guys with their acoustic, then another group that's just kind of, and it was like, oh, who's the lead guitarist here?
Oh, so they're kind of playing together, but...
They're playing together. Maybe one group had an idea of the certain genre of songs they wanted.
Okay.
These other guys had an idea to just... but they're all guitar guys. It's at night, so they're not going to, say anything. One group just walked off.
Okay, yeah. As a bonus
I will
points.
say also, as a guy trying to play with my uke more, I get guitar players now. It is hard to hold a string instrument and not strum it.
Yeah.
Look, same thing with bass. Yeah. I mean, if you hand it to me, I'm going to strum it. But what I say to people is, don't hand me that.
Yeah.
Because hey, man, you want to play? I'm like, no. But if you give it to me, I'm going to. I don't want to, but you can't not if you hand it to me.
It's a bonus douche points if he brings his guitar to a party uninvited and calls it his axe. Number 4.
If they call it their axe, they're a douchebag.
6 hobbies most likely to attract D-bags. Magicians. They are lovely, awkward humans. If you've seen Modern Family, you know.
See, I don't know if magicians are, but I feel like illusionists might be. What's his name? Chris Angel?
Yeah.
Mind freak. Like, look, man, the stuff he does is impressive. I'll give him that. I have no idea how you pull off what you pull off, but the whole time he's doing his thing, I'm like, this is a super talented douchebag.
Yeah. Magicians live in this curious space
David Copperfield.
in society. Part entertainer, part please make him stop. They'll do the pick a card thing at a funeral. Next up on the list, recreational poker players. They treat a $20 buy-in game like the World Series of Poker and will spend 3 hours explaining bluffing strategy while losing every hand.
That is very true.
And finally, on the douche meter.
Oh, and those home games, if you're like me and don't know what you're doing, they get mad.
They get real mad.
Yeah. Bird watchers.
Bird watchers?
Birders?
These people correct your pronunciation of caca and mansplain the migration patterns of literally anything. They're most likely found screaming, "That's a rare warbler," and scaring said warbler away. They're not trying to show off. They're just really excited about animals that look like flying golf balls. That's according to this guy.
All right.
So our question, who is the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Cheyenne. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
So, as I mentioned before, I do have cerebral palsy and am in a walker, and this was years ago, but I got in a cab because Lyft wasn't a thing yet. And ordinarily when I get in a car, my walker is usually pretty easy to fold up. But the guy that I was riding with that day just straight up refused to do it, refused to let me sit in the front, which was easier because of my tight muscles, my knees don't bend very easy, but made me sit in the back. And because he couldn't fold up the walker, I had to ride in the back seat laying down with the walker on top of me whole for the duration of the ride.
Are you kidding? What was this guy's argument? I mean, like in your situation, it's like, all right, I'm going to go a little above and beyond. I understand what's going on here. How did he explain it to you?
Basically, he just repeated the words, "I'm not qualified," and wouldn't say any more than that.
I'm not qualified. You tell him, I have MS. I'm not qualified. I didn't go to school for this. It's just on me, man. You can figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn.
Yeah, it was rough, and I wanted to throw a Joe Pesci-like tantrum, as it were, but when you're in a precarious situation like that, I just kind of had to roll with it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, that sucks, man. Jesus Christ. How easy is it to fold up your walker?
It's pretty easy. If you can fold up a table, it's pretty, like, all you got to do is press in two little buttons, push it straight backwards so the handles are sticking up in the air, press in two little buttons, and it folds right up.
And did you explain this to him?
I did. And he still repeated, "I'm not qualified." And then also, I'd like to state that since Lyft has been a thing, I've been riding for 8 years, have a 5-star rating. So obviously it can be done.
Okay.
Oh, humble brag.
Well, I've seen you put it under the bar before pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, just,
for the fact it can be done.
Right. I wonder if that's a lawsuit thing.
I don't know.
Where you just say, I'm not qualified. Right? If anything goes wrong, it's on the company or the driver or something.
Who is the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Chris. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So I worked a number of years ago. I worked for a guy. Well, it was a company, an aviation ground handling company. And my boss, he was a real D-bag, but we'll go into that later. But so we go to the time clock one day, and there's a notice posted on the time clock board saying, effective immediately, all vacations are no longer valid for the company. So we're all bummed out about it, and we're like, oh, man, So about 2 weeks goes by, and our boss pulls up in a shiny, brand-new Corvette. And we're like, hey, so where'd you get the Corvette? And he's like, oh, my wife bought it for me. So one of the guys at my company did some digging, and it turns out that he got our vacations canceled, and upper management gave him a $50,000 bonus to buy the Corvette.
Yeah. Yeah, look, man, it is a D move, but that is kind of how it works. Look, if you're way up on the chain, like, hey, one way for you to get a bonus is to fire a bunch of people because now we, quote unquote, saved money. I'm like, well, any company can save money by firing people, but in the end, you need people for your company to work. But yeah, that's how a lot of guys get a bonus. My old boss, the same guy I was talking about in Baltimore, every year at Christmas, man, he'd always do what we call the bloodletting, all right? So, and granted, The only people they ever got rid of were part-time people. So I'm like, dude, if a guy making $7.50 an hour, 30 hours a week is the difference between his company staying afloat, maybe you should be the one to go because that's a lot more money. But I digress. But every Christmas he would fire people. And then I remember I had worked, I think it was 13 months straight. I did not take a day off. But at that time, CBS Radio, you could accrue your vacation. It would carry over.
Yeah.
So I got to the point that I had, I believe it was 72 paid days off, should I choose to take it. And that was the idea. And my thought was, I'll sit on this basically until I quit, and then they can pay me out, right? Anyway, he let me know personally about a week before time was up, so to speak, that the rollover was no longer going to happen. And I said, well, that's okay. I got 72 days. He's like, no, all of it. Like it's gone. I'm a brother. I've worked here every day for 13 months for the express purpose of loading these days up on the backside. You're telling me that now none of that matters. He's like, nope. And just went on his way. And same thing, got a bonus. Like, God, yep.
I mean, look, it's like Office Space, and it's the truth, right?
It is.
Well, we're bringing in consultants for this and that. All the consultants are going to do is tell you to fire people.
That is exactly what they're
CEO
going
of
to do.
Wells Fargo read this today. He boasted he was at a conference, and he was bragging about the fact that since he's been with the company, that he has fired 65,000 employees.
Jesus.
And plans on cutting more. That was his brag. You know what I mean? Like,
that's a brag.
That's a brag. That's unbelievable.
Uh-huh.
Who's the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Lincoln. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Let me guess. John Wilkes Booth.
Biggest D-bag.
I don't have a particular story, but I work with my dad who doubles over as my boss, and I'm not sure if you've ever had to deal with the mental pain of not only being yelled at by your dad, but at the same time being yelled at by your boss, while your boss is telling you he's not yelling at you as your dad. It's very painful. Not too fun.
Now, do you get treated different? Now, I don't mean in a good way, but I mean, are his expectations of your performance higher than they are for other employees?
I would say so, yes.
Okay.
You still work for him?
Yes, I do still work for him. He's in the car with me right now.
Does he want you to take over the company at some point?
Eventually, that's the plan.
Okay.
So he's in the car with you right now, and you just openly like, I'm not saying my dad's a D-bag, but you guys asked the question, and I'm calling in front of my dad.
Well, I openly said that my dad's a D-bag in front of him, so...
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Honest relationship.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
All right, so then let me ask you this, Lincoln. So your dad, he retires. You take over the company, and you have learned what you have learned from your D-bag dad. Will the future employees say, Lincoln's kind of a D-bag? And all you can say, hey, I learned it from my dad.
100%. That's exactly what's going to be said.
Okay.
Okay.
What would you... Let me ask you this, since you're sitting beside him. As far as your job goes, if you could do one thing right now to change one aspect of it and to make it, in your mind, better or do things differently, what would it be?
More hours.
More hours?
So you can make more money?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
How many is not enough.
Not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore.
Not
if you're hourly.
How long have you been working with your dad?
I've been working with him on and off for the past few years, but I just started full-time a couple months ago.
Now, what was your motivation? Like, I love my father, but even my father, if my father started a radio company and said, hey, I want you guys to work for me, no. I would not do it, man. So what was your motivation to work for him? Just easier to get a job?
I saw where he's at right now, and I just said to myself, I want to be there, and there is obviously opportunity within the company.
Okay. Sure. Now, when you don't live with him in his residence, do you?
No, I do not.
Because I feel like your dad was always your boss.
Yes.
So when you got home, the things you needed to do, what he expected of you, the expectations as far as whether it was homework, cutting the grass, the chores around the house, all those things. Like, I always felt like I would go home to a boss who had things for me to do anyway.
I am the father of the house, and what I realize, I'm a consultant. My wife is the boss. Like, I might be consulted.
I would rather have that role.
Every once in a while, I have to step up and just, do the one-word kind of dad answer. Stop. And it works. But as far as the day-to-day engagement, she is clearly the boss. Like I said, I'm a consultant, so I can take her advice or not. She can take my advice or not. But we will commiserate. We will discuss things. And like I always say to my kids, like, inevitably, they will do what I need them to do. But at the moment that the words come out of my mouth, no matter how stern I'm trying to be, I recognize that they're taking this as a suggestion. Hey, you guys need to clean your room. Now, when my dad said it, I understood it meant like at this moment, you need to go down there and do it. I say it, and I hear, okay. And they believe that there is about a 2-week window to get around it.
2 weeks?
Like, guys, this, I'm not giving you a project. Like, this specifically needs to be done now. And they're pretty good about it. But every once in a while, when they're not, that's when you just do the dad voice. You just open the door, you look at, clean this ass, then close the door, and they do it.
My dad would say stuff like, we would have 6 inches of snow in the driveway.
Yeah.
He needed to get his car out. But the forecast called for a foot and a half.
Because it's still snow.
And he'd be like, hey, get your ass out there right now, show that driveway. And I'm like, now it's still coming down. He's like, life is hard. He's like, you're going to have to do it twice, but it's going to be easier this way because you're not going to have as much snow. And sure enough, another 6 inches would fall, and I'd be out there again, just the one driveway where he could get his car out.
That's it.
Because we had a double car garage.
Yeah, look, my brother did it this year. Right, there was some big snowstorm, and then there was an ice, like, it got frozen over top.
Right.
And he was just frustrated with himself because he was like, I knew better. Yeah. I should have gone out there early. It was the light fluffy stuff. Yeah. He's like, I didn't.
and you pay the price.
Right. And CJ's in college, so he couldn't count on him.
Yeah, I mean, the kids are good for child labor, and usually just as messengers. Hey, man, go tell your mother something. And the kids will run off and do it. Now, especially my daughter, Jesus Christ, I'll be like, hey, like, my wife will be in the basement working or something. I'm like, hey, can you ask your mother, does she want me to pull the chicken out to defrost or something? Mm-hmm. She'll, okay. Mom! Do you? I was like, that is not what I meant. I meant, can you get your lazy ass?
I could have screamed at her.
I could yell. I was asking you to walk down the stairs. But my daughter, one thing I'll give her credit for, man, she does exactly what you say. We had told her, it's like 3 years ago. And her bed was just kind of a mess. And we'd say, hey, baby, we're doing laundry. Do me a favor, just take everything off your bed. She says, okay. I walk into her room about an hour later. I'm mattress, box spring. And I'm like,
it's all gone.
All of it. And so
the bed's cleared.
So I realized when you talk to her, the rules of engagement are be very specific because she follows exactly what you say. So when we said pull everything off your bed, we thought it was understood. We just meant like your sheets, pillowcases. We went in there and like, why are the box spring and the mattress leaned up against the window? And dead calm, she's like, you said pull everything off the bed. I'm like, okay, I see what I'm working with here. All right, baby. When people say that, this is what they mean. If I need you to move your mattress and your box spring,
I'll help you.
I'll tell you separate. Like, I cannot believe how much work she put in.
Yeah.
Right? Because she's a slight little thing, and she's pulling all this heavy crap off. And I'm like, okay. So I explained to my wife, hey, when you give her direction to do something, be very, very specific. Because she takes it literally, and that is what she did.
Wow. Reddit discussion said, what are some signs that you're maybe hanging with a D-bag? Let's see. They wear their hat backwards and slightly to the side. These are just things where you can tell from afar before you even get to the conversation. Some are not. Kobe 11s and Monster Energy drinks, another.
Kobe 11s?
What is a Kobe 11?
Well, it's just a version of Kobe's shoes. And I like Kobe's, but I'm just like, the Kobe 11.
Okay.
I got to look it up. Like, that's a specific shoe.
A flat brim hat with a sticker still on it.
Why do the stickers stay on there? That's such a weird thing to me.
Exactly.
Just so you know it's fresh and new.
Okay.
Okay.
Stickers on their vehicles, usually giveaway. Every conversation is a competition. They wear sunglasses indoors. Here's mine.
Guilty.
They golf swing with no club in random places.
Yeah.
They decide to eat at a restaurant that closes in 20 minutes.
Oh, God. God, that is annoying.
If they drive in the passing lane on the interstate going under the speed limit and won't move over. Another, littering. You know, anybody's a D-bag who just openly litters.
Yeah.
Personalized license plates, Virginia. There's another one.
Everyone in Virginia.
Here's an interesting one. Calls their friends by their last name outside of college or those years.
I don't know. That's tough, because if that's how you know them.
Well, sports-wise, you typically do that.
I mean, like you said, you bumped a guy who still calls you Squirrel. Not because he's being funny. That's how he knows you. He called you Squirrel. He sees you. Squirrel's what comes to mind. Like, to me, it's not a D-bag move. Like, that's how I know that person.
And some of my friends, I guess I'm the D-bag, but some of my friends, I don't know why, but I will still use their last names.
Yeah, just what you call them is what you call them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also you're a D-bag, so that makes sense.
Or the tailgate I was at for that USA game. There was 4 goddamn Seans.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, yeah exactly. Calls a profile pic with him looking wistfully away from the camera. He drives a Dodge Charger and calls everybody babe.
Hey, babe.
We knew a couple of those guys.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I don't think
they were
either
just
one was a douchebag.
I don't either.
I liked. I could not believe I liked both of them, but I liked both of those guys.
Man bun. Name is Chad. Another sign you're dealing with a D-bag. They refer to all women as females.
That is a weird thing. Do you mean women? Like a dog could be female. I feel like when you're talking about a human being, you just say man or woman.
Guys that wear their sunglasses behind their head and neck.
Typically, those are Oakleys, and they also own the speedboat.
Yeah, it also depends on where you are. Like, we don't deal with it a ton up here.
Sure.
But you get from about, I don't want to say the entire East Coast, specifically like
Annapolis South.
Annapolis South. Everybody rocks croquis.
Oh, yeah.
Dudes in puka shell necklaces. Anyone who rolls coal with their truck.
Oh, yeah.
These are all
rolls coal.
Yeah. Signs people are a D-bag. You ever seen that? When a truck goes by and they just gear down and just blow black smoke.
All the black I didn't know that was the term.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
I'm like, those trucks don't really have coal in them.
So our question, who is the biggest D-bag that you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK. The downtown Quality Inn and Suites at 2:30 in the morning.
Jesus.
On a Friday night, after a hotel employee reported a bear inside an exterior bathroom. Video from the scene shows officers opening the bathroom door and allowing the confused bear to wander down the sidewalk. Officers and bystanders stepped aside while making noise to gently encourage the animal along. Now, the bear did not seem to be interested in any people, and the situation ended without injuries. According to the police report, the only notable damage was a broken mirror, with losses estimated at $50.
Not so bad.
But the bear has 7 years of bad luck.
Mm-hmm.
That's also not that crazy for Gatlinburg. That's near like Dollywood and stuff like that.
Okay.
There's bears. Like sometimes there's just videos of bears walking down the street.
I think it'd have been great if through the other side of the door. They just heard. That's a smart bear.
They say the Great Smoky Mountains region is home to roughly 1,900 black bears. Right. Town sits directly alongside their habitat.
There you
go. They say in tourist-heavy gateway towns like Gatlinburg, hotels, parking lots, roads, trash bins, and food odors can all draw bears closer to people. But this one got trapped in the bathroom and somehow managed to lock the door. So our question, other than a number one or number two, why is the bathroom important to the story? 206-803-ROCK.
See, man?
Yeah, so that bear's as smart as 5-year-old me. I can lock it.
Damn it. All right.
I don't know how to unlock it.
See, now, child, you was dumb as a bear.
I sympathize with that bear now. That bear is perfectly smart. Hello, Brock. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
All right. So I'm dating this girl. We're still together now, but this is the beginning of our relationship. And it happened 3 different times, but this time, so we're taking a shower together, it's the beginning of the relationship. You do all that fun stuff, get naked and take a shower and fool around. And we're in this rental that I have, and it's one of those small showers that has the curtain on it. So, you barely step over to get into the shower. And, Yep. So it's one of those. And we're in there showering, and all of a sudden she faints. And I don't know if you've ever catched a person when they faint, the dead weight, it's heavy. And we both just went down, tangled up in the shower curtain, fall out of the shower, and down onto the floor. Luckily, nobody cracked anything. We didn't hit our head on anything.
You said she did this multiple times?
It happened 2 other times before that. And it usually involved, like, drinking or something else that we were doing, but I don't know. It was weird. It hasn't happened since then, but yeah, it happened 2 other times.
Did you worry about her taking a shower by herself at that point?
Well, no, it wasn't like it was a frequent thing. It was just, I don't know. It was strange because I watched her do it the first time we were at our ski cabin, and I wasn't there to catch her that time, and she just fainted and just went down, and she actually smacked herself on that one on the counter and hit her head. But
look, man, I'm not saying it happens a lot, but 3 times in any lifetime fainting in the shower is more than most. I would be paranoid about that every time. And is it only the shower? Does she faint in any other scenario?
No. The other times where it's just one time we were outside sitting by a fire, and another time we were at our ski cabin. So,
are you dating a fainting goat? I feel that's a fair question.
I don't know. She never really had that issue before we met, so I don't know what the deal was. I think there was something that was new into her life that I'm not going to talk about. But
all right. I see you were handling your business. She started passing out.
Just the thought of it, she gets woozy.
You mean to tell me that she never brought the airplane in for a landing, so to speak, until you arrived at the scene?
No, I'm not saying that. It was, extracurricular stuff, kind of.
All right.
I don't want to get her. I don't want to get her in trouble.
No, whatever she's into.
Wow. All right.
Good sense.
Yeah, I'd be worried about that.
God, I cannot tell you the last time I took a shower with somebody. It wasn't like at the gym. No, I mean, dead serious. Like you said, like at the beginning of the relationship, it's early on, blah, blah, blah. And I get that. I just cannot tell you the last time that's happened.
I think like the first time I was in Mexico with my wife, so probably 16 years ago. That was a baby-making trip, right? So that's the only way I can gauge that, because we did not have kids, but I know that at the end of that trip, we had a kid on the way. Right. And we knew the night, because oddly enough, as we were having sex that night, and we knew we wanted to have kids. That's not why I was having sex with her. That's why she was letting me have sex with her, but that's not why I was having sex. And I remember midway through coitus, she looks at me, and she says, "You realize if I get pregnant," which, by the way, ladies, that's the most romantic thing you can say while you're having sex. "If I get pregnant, this will be the date my daughter's born." She said November 13th. And I stopped for a second, looked at her, and said, like, "You are effing insane. Just shut up. My daughter was born November 13th. Really? Dude, I'm telling you, my wife's creepy. Because, I mean, we're just having sex. She's like, "If I get pregnant, it'll be on this date." I'm like, "What? You don't know. What are the odds of that?" And then sure enough, the exact date she said was the day my daughter was born. So I'm pretty sure my wife's into voodoo or something.
Well, you know, when you travel, your bathroom schedule gets a little wanky, depending on anything. So I went down with my kids to Mexico, and this was more rural than not. And the hotel that we were staying at, most of the town, the entire town, you could not flush any toilet paper down the the toilet. And I had never heard of this before. It was not in the brochures. Nobody told me this. But when you walked into the bathroom, they had a standard garbage can for just whatever paper waste you had. Then they had another garbage can for your toilet waste. Also, it didn't have a lid on it.
Oh, really?
This is not like one of those women's feminine hygiene boxes.
I completely pictured
that you find it in a bathroom. This is just a trash can, and there's a sign.
It's just gross
for each one of them,
dude.
And man, I'm telling you, just letting go of the paper into that trash can, I just sat there and held it. Like I couldn't. It
violates everything you believe should be true in this moment.
Right. And as soon as I did this, I took the plastic liner out of the trash and I tied it up, and I'm walking down the steps to go to wherever I can find a trash can.
Was it full, or was it just because you would put your poop?
No, it was empty. I mean, it was just me. But I didn't want it to stay in there. So then I went to the front desk, and I was like, "Do you guys have any more liners for your trash cans?" And they're like, "Well, which one?" I was like, "Oh, the one you use the bathroom in." And they're like, "Oh, yeah, we'll give you a bunch of those." So they gave me a bunch of those. So that felt a little bit more comfortable.
Did you wrap it every time you went to the bathroom?
Yes.
Did your kids? In other words, did you go in there after them and like, okay, obviously they've handled their business?
At this particular location, they were in a separate room.
Okay.
So they had to handle that on their own. Thank God. But I mean, I'm telling you, that would just absolutely freak me out.
What about in the morning? Sometimes I feel like in the morning, you're not positive. Sometimes you got to go a couple rounds.
Well, yeah,
the morning was that this morning.
But
like for me this morning, it was like I told Miles, it was Father's Day. My wife hooked up a smoked paprika cream sauce with mussels and chorizo. Right, that was a gift to me. I devoured the stuff. I rarely go back for seconds, but I went back in there, had 2 bowls of this. I woke up this morning, and the way I felt was that I had 2 bowls of smoked paprika cream sauce with mussels and chorizo, and it was just bad, right? But I thought I was done. Maybe 10 minutes later. So basically, the routine is go to the bathroom, get up, go to the home office, start prepping for work. I'm sitting there for about 10 minutes, and I'm like, I got to go back now.
Yeah.
I mean, but I didn't know there was more. So I just feel like if I were in that place, I'd have taken out the liner.
No, it happened.
And they would see me 10 minutes later, like, sir, at this point, you're wasting liners. Like, bro, it's
okay. So the second or third day we are there. All right, I'm pretty schooled on all the things that I need to do as far as what to do and what not to do. And I woke up in the morning, in the middle of the night, and I had the worst situation going on with my stomach. I mean, my bowels. I mean, I was on that toilet from 3 o'clock in the morning until about noon the next day.
Damn.
So I'm having a real, and trust me when I say this, no disrespect to the area, the toilet paper was not the highest quality.
Is it one ply, single ply?
It was terrible. And it was just like sandpaper, and I mean, I'm getting more raw and more raw, and my gut is just messed up. So I kind of got to know the manager, the woman who
I bet you did.
Well, the woman who was
Trust Leonard Man.
Well, you got to remember this hotel had maybe 12 rooms.
Yeah.
So, and they also had a restaurant in there, and those people cooked for you and everything else. It was a nice little setup. But she said, do you think it was food poisoning? I'm like, no, I don't. And I'm like, look, I'm following all the rules. I'm drinking bottled water, I'm doing all these things. I'm not eating my ice. And she's like, are you brushing your teeth in the sink? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, are you using the water from the fountain? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, you can't really do that. This is not, we don't really have a water filtration system on this little island. She's like, it's the water we have, which sometimes mixes with other things. I don't know what you got in you.
Other things. You know what that means.
Bacteria,
yeah,
poop.
Other things.
Exactly. And so I was like, oh, that's right. Brushing your teeth. So from that point on, bottled water to brush your teeth, bottled water to rinse out.
And you were good?
Yeah. It never even thought about it.
No, because brushing your teeth is just...
But you're not thinking about the amount that gets in you.
No, and think about it. That little bit from brushing your teeth versus drinking a glass of it.
Yeah.
And think about that.
That's like some of the tourists now, their whole thing is, right? Like, and I know it's one of the holiest rivers in the world, the Ganges, right?
Ew, man.
But it's also full of bad stuff. And people go over there and they talk to these medicine men or whatever, and then people get in there and they're like, well, I'm not drinking the water. It's like, yeah, but you're swimming it. Some of it is getting in, and they get violently sick.
You hear about this every year, right? Because I want to say one time of the year, there's like this massive migration there for whatever festival they do, and tens of thousands of people get into this river, and then thousands of those tens of thousands end up sick with something. Yeah. Like, they don't die, but they got bacterial infection, all this. If you have any small open cut,
you're
like,
screwed.
man, do not get in that water.
Other than a number one and number two, why is the bathroom important to the story? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Derek. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, fellas.
Hola.
So I was up in Wenatchee, and I had a small apartment with a roommate.
9.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
You probably saw this video a moment in the waters off of Maui. It turned into a federal criminal case after prosecutors said a Washington man, of course, threw a large rock at an endangered Hawaiian monk seal known as Lanny. Authorities announced on May the 13th that 38-year-old Igor...
Have fun with this.
Mikhailovich Livchenko.
That's why I said a guy from Washington.
Of coming to Washington, faced charges under the Endangered Species Act. According to the complaint, witnesses and video saw Lonnie pushing a floating log near the shoreline, while the man tracked her movements along the beach. Authorities said he then picked up a large rock, aimed and threw it at the seal's head. He narrowly missed this guy's nose, the seal. Witnesses said the seal appeared startled and rose out of the water after the rock struck nearby. They also reported that Lanny stayed mostly motionless for an extended period afterward, raising concerns about her condition and if the seal was actually hit. Now, before leaving the area, he told law enforcement he had been contacted. According to the complaint, he responded that, quote, he was rich enough to pay the fines and walked away from the area.
Worse.
That to me is
made it worse, right?
You might have made a mistake. You might have done something stupid. But to say, I'm rich enough to pay the fines.
Right, that's what I said. Now you're in the pantheon of douchebaggery.
Okay. Now,
you can be a douchebag without being in the douchebag museum, but it's like now Madame Tussauds should have a wax statue of this guy.
Now, as you said, Conor McGregor. Now, this one you can kind of chuckle at. Unlike when you throw a rock, a boulder at a seal.
And look, he took advantage of being rich, Conor McGregor. I find it very funny, but it is very petty and definitely D-baggish.
So the first thing you need to understand about this story is, if I recall this correctly, this guy is sitting in a bar.
Yes.
Conor McGregor just became either part owner or majority owner in Proper 12.
Proper 12.
Proper
That was
12.
whiskey. I'm not a McGregor fan. It was pretty good whiskey.
It's great whiskey. But he goes in the bar, and I guess he's got a bottle with him, or maybe they had it at the bar. And this guy maybe is a Tullamore drinker or a Jameson drinker or whatever. And so he says to the guy.
Also, people in Ireland do not like Conor McGregor for the most part. He's much more popular in the States than he is in Ireland.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he asked if...
Because they know he's a douche.
I don't know if he asked the guy, he said, hey, man, you should try the Proper 12.
He was getting everybody... Conor McGregor went into the bar, to his credit, offering a free shot of Proper 12 to all of the patrons. Not a bad move. This guy just did not want one.
No. And he's a 50-year-old man. And Conor McGregor is a professional fighter at this point.
Yeah.
And he punches the 50-year-old guy in the face. So Conor McGregor then bought the Marble Arch Pub in Dublin in April 2021. Again, he did this after assaulting the 50-year-old man, Desmond Keogh.
And keep in mind, pubs, when you live in those places...
That's everything.
I mean, that's not like this is just like a bar he likes in the neighborhood. Like, that's his spot.
Yeah. And as we said, the assault occurred because the man refused a free shot of his proper number 12 whiskey. So then McGregor purchased the pub for about $2.4 million US. His first order of business was to ban this guy from the establishment. The high-profile purchase made international headlines for its sheer pettiness after security footage of the incident surfaced. McGregor was convicted of assault in the Dublin District Court and paid a fine of about £860. Keogh, this guy is a regular at the pub for 14 years, stated he likely would not have returned to the venue regardless of the ban following that incident, especially after McGregor bought it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
all right, that makes sense.
You know, what, you don't want to give him any more of your money after that.
I mean, that is...
that happened to me once in Vegas. We were down there for Chael Sonnen, Anderson Silva 2, right? UFC fight. So we were staying at the Venetian.
All right.
And they have a super fancy nightclub in there, right? Tao. So one thing I didn't know, and by the way, got this secret deal on like Vegas.com or something. So we were in a suite, right? So then part of that is like, hey, when you have a suite thing, you can go into this Tao nightclub like pretty much anytime they're open.
All right.
So we go in there. They did not want to let me and my buddy in. They're like, she's like, clubs already closed.
Because you're dudes?
Because we're dudes, and like, I don't know, we're just wearing like jeans and black button-ups, probably not the best, coolest looking dudes. I was like, oh, we got a suite. And he's like, all right, 4th floor. So it's chaos, massive party. And I'm BSing with these Brazilian guys, and they're like, you're American. I'm like, yeah, man. They're like, you party like this. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, we're going to buy you some drinks. And I just went, nah, I'm all right. Like, I was just kind of like, I don't want to be, like, I don't want to be in debt, right?
Right.
Like, whatever. Did not think about it. They were beyond pissed. And they had like a suite, like on this level above, like in the club, and then started throwing coins at my head.
Did they really?
Wait,
yeah.
Because you turned down a drink?
Correct. Much like this McGregor thing. Like they seemed, it was like a personal affront. That I didn't want their drinks.
Hey, Brazilian listeners, I'll drink the drink you want to buy me.
Yeah.
I just would not have stumbled into that situation. At some point, I would have cut it off. But if you offer to buy me a shot, I'm like, I will gladly do a shot.
Is that culturally disrespectful? Like, I've never heard of that.
They just seemed like they were spending all the money they could.
And they want to be big time.
Like the whole thing, like granted, I'm not usually in those kind of clubs at 4 a.m. The whole vibe was kind of weird. Like there was a woman that kept coming up and trying to dance with me. And in my head was like, this is a setup.
Oh, yeah.
She was far too attractive. So I was BSing with those guys. They were kind of hating on Americans. They're like, we'll buy you drinks. And just the way they said it, I was kind of like, nah, I'm all right. I can buy my own drinks.
Yeah.
And they got pissed.
And threw coins at your head.
Yeah.
Did you keep the money at least?
They were like quarters or something. I just looked at my buddy and I was like, let's just
Let's leave.
Yeah. Right? Again, we were in there for like 2 drinks.
Who is the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So, 96, I'm in Mississippi, and I'm going to be there for a month with a couple friends, and we're selling books door to door. We needed a place to stay. So,
wait, I'm sorry. You said you're selling books in Mississippi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like what? Mike, Mary, and Jane?
Help.
I mean, it's like selling sand in Saudi Arabia, brother. I mean, it's just, all right.
They were a study guide that was supposed to help kids with school. Kind of like a mini encyclopedia.
Okay.
So we got hooked up with the local realtor to see if he could find us a spot to stay on the cheap. And he brought us in for an interview, the three of us. Starts to talk about himself for about 20 minutes. And finally pauses. We asked him a question about the local schools. There were two main high schools, a public school and a private school. So I asked him, what's the makeup of the private school? And he said, well, it's 100% white. I said, okay, how about the public school? And he said, well, the public school is 98% black and 2% white. So, okay, what's that all about? He said, well...
You're in Mississippi.
Yeah. Same thing in Alabama.
Yeah, that's same thing in a lot of places.
It was on the border of Alabama, yeah.
Oh, that helps, yeah.
And I was a little bit taken aback by that. He could tell, and he said, well, it's not like we keep them out of the school. They just don't apply.
Well, private school you got to pay for.
Yeah, that's the difference. That's the loophole.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought maybe like sports or something would bring them in, but...
It depends on the school.
I mean, not in Mississippi. You're right in a lot of cases, but places like Mississippi and Alabama, I mean, it's like, look, segregation is illegal. So what we're going to do here is basically offer this white-ass school that you can pay to go to, and we'll keep you away from the black folks. I mean, I don't even know if they make bones about it. No. They probably even just stated like that.
Yeah, he said it's not like we're racist or anything. He said our coloreds are happy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I know.
I was like,
we're not racist.
Like,
jeez.
Did he really just say that? So anyhow, he keeps going on, and finally he decides to ask us each a question about what religion we are, gets a quick answer, and he says, okay, well, a little bit more about me. And then just talks about himself for another 20 minutes before he ended up finding us a place to stay. But that line, a little bit more about me, became the beacon for this person is very self-interested.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever talked to anyone who's ever used that line.
No.
And a little bit more about me.
But don't think that's unusual for where you were.
No,
it's just,
God, not at all.
It's
man.
not.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is.
They're still pissed about Brown versus the Board of Education. That's still a hot spot there, you know. Exactly. Like, all right, man, you know.
Who is the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
I mean, I should also say, I remember being a kid, first time I went to South Carolina, and we were just at like fast food or something.
Yeah.
And the woman's just like, where are you guys from? And just like, Maryland. And she's like, huh. She had no idea where the state was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad ran
no idea. And I'm like, we're on the eastern seaboard. Like,
we're only a couple of states up. My dad says he's been asked, where is Maryland? Because that's the way it's spelled. And
correct.
It's like, it's the state of Maryland. And he said, when he said it was a cashier, and said it was like the Homer Simpson look. Like nothing clicked in their head. And now they're in New Mexico. And when people see the license plate, and that just blows my mind. They're still, you guys live in Mexico. So like, New Mexico. It still means, you'd be shocked at the number of people that do not know this. And they're like, it is a state. And my mother always tells me these things. And I hear my father in the background, and I'll just hear his voice. Did you tell him this happened in Arizona? So like they border each other, right? And they're still like, New Mexico, it's like we're the state next door, dude. Yeah.
Who is the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jason. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
So in early 2013, I was working at Boeing. And I want to believe this was right around the time when Obama was going through his second election. So maybe it was 2012 then.
All right.
And I had a boss that was engaging a bunch of employees to play around on the internet and watch the debates. Meanwhile, a day or two before that, I got yelled at for the same thing. So I decided to respectfully call my boss out on it. And then the next day, he disrespectfully pulled me outside and said that I'm the boss. I can do whatever the F I want. do we need to turn the internet off? I said, you can't do that because we have to have it during working hours. So, yeah, that set the tone for that working relationship.
How long did you have to work with this guy?
A couple of months, thankfully.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
Now, did he leave or did you leave?
No, he left. He got fired. He had come from a non-union site within Boeing to a union site, and he didn't adjust very well.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But that's terrible.
Yeah.
You never want to wake up every day to go to a place where you're having a conflict with the same person all the time.
Yes.
I mean, it's just not. I mean, you come home every day and you just want to just lose your mind.
Again, our old boss in Baltimore. And I only reference him because he's easily the biggest D-bag I've ever had to deal with. Not even work for, just deal with in any capacity. But I don't remember. I do remember what he was mad about. But anyway, I come into work, and we had a little reception area, as we said the other day. This is back when radio stations had a receptionist. And but we had two receptionists. One woman looked just like Warren Sapp, and I mean that, sweet as pie, but she could beat your ass and look like Warren Sapp. But the boss meets me out there. I am just getting into work, and he blows up, and it's this big expletive-laden whatever the hell. But it goes on for like 2 or 3 minutes, right? I can't get a word in. He's going and going and going and going and going and going. And the two receptionists keep looking at me. They look a little uncomfortable. I'm just used to getting yelled at by this guy. So I kind of didn't care. And he's done. And he's sitting there and he's kind of breathing heavy and his face is all red and he's just staring at me. So just to get out of the situation, I was like, oh, dude, I'm sorry. Were you talking to me? And then he just stormed off. I was like, I didn't know what else to say. You know what I mean? I'm not going to engage this guy.
Sheila beat his ass.
Yeah, but then it's pissed him off enough that he stalked away. But God, that guy's a douchebag.
Who is the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
This is the same guy. I want to say it's around Christmas because we were all out of town. You and I, Miles, were out of the country.
That's right.
For like a week or 2 weeks, whatever it was. We get back to work, and that Monday, he and his little henchman guy, right, his sycophant, they yelled at us about something. And whatever it was that happened like a Wednesday, and even when you're like, guys, we weren't even in the country. We certainly were not at work for you to be mad about this. And right, we have receipts on this based on the fact you did not see us. We were not here. There was no show. All of these things. We had to get vacation approved. Like, you know all of this. It didn't matter. We still got in trouble for whatever, and I can't even remember what it was. So I'm like, I'm in trouble, and I got written up for something that happened while I'm in a foreign country, but you think I bought a plane ticket, flew up here, did whatever the hell it is you guys are mad about, and then flew back down to the Bahamas. That is what you're telling. It's like, okay, all right, put that in the file, brother. That's cool. Like, Jesus Christ, guys. Hello, Johnny. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
What's up, guys? How are you?
I'm doing great, man. How are you doing?
Doing good, man. So the biggest D-bag I ever met was I saved up a whole bunch of money to go to the Super Bowl when we beat the Broncos. And we were at, like, one of the little Super Bowl events before to go in and sit down. And we were enjoying some beers with some Broncos fans. And these guys just out of nowhere started talking all this crap, how they're going to whoop our butts and this and that, and blah, blah. And I told them, well, let's bet like $500 on it. So he took the bet, and we go sit down, and we look who's next to us, a couple rows behind, is these guys that are talking crap. Well, you know how the game went. We ended up whooping their butts, so I went up there and asked for my money, and the guy punked out of it. So he offered for my dad to kick his friends in the nuts.
That was the answer to that? That's the solution to the problem?
Yeah, I guess. I guess his buddy taking a nut shot was worth him not paying $500 up, and I'm a man of my word, so I kicked him in the nuts.
I'll tell you what, I don't know what it was about my Super Bowl experience, but everyone was just as nice as they can be and having a good time. It didn't matter what city you came from, because people just they used to just go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw every jersey in the league.
Everything.
But honest to God, people could not have been friendlier and nicer the entire experience.
But I think a lot of it is because the one we went to was in New Orleans. Whatever you think of the city, like when you're there, you're treated like gold, right? Everyone that's there, they're more than happy to have you in town. And it's just, even in the deadest time, New Orleans, it's a party town. And they know how to deal with people because they deal with people all the time. And they deal with people at the worst behavior, right? Like we talk about Bourbon Street and all that.
Yeah.
Bourbon Street's a freaking nightmare, but it's not like the bouncers are out there beating your ass. They understand. They see it all the time. So when you're there, even being reasonably well behaved, you were treated so well. So like you said, you got fans for every team are there. Everyone is having a good time. Every single person, man. And I honestly think that being in New Orleans made a difference in that game.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I've never really had a terrible stadium experience. I've had some weird ones, but
the weirdest one I had, this is years ago, and the Hawks just used to beat the snot out of the Ravens, right? So I went to the game. It is ice cold outside, and the Hawks beat the piss out of the Ravens. But it's right before the holidays, so I walk in to see the game. And it had to be 30 different people. Thrill, thrill, thrill. You turn around, you acknowledge, they're like, the Ravens suck. Happy holidays, right? Right. So, but this went on like through the whole game, and finally, this woman sitting in front of me, and she has a Ravens jersey on too. So she's not from Seattle, and she's like, "Who are you? This is so weird. Like people insult you, but then they wish you happy holidays." It's more than I want to get into, but it's fine. Don't worry. But it was all game.
Who is the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
Somewhat topical at that point.
I do like you brought that up early in the book, and I never knew this, but you and Hero met on the outskirts of Chicago. Was it Forest Park, Park Forest? And I like how you had said, like, we're two Asian dudes, and that just is what it is, because where you grew up, no big deal. But when you guys did your road trip to make it to the West Coast, you would stop with, like, Montana or Idaho or something, and you got the sense that maybe not everybody was cool with Asians being in the country.
Yeah, I don't know if they thought, we were in some smaller cities, certainly much smaller than Chicago, and it seemed less integrated. I mean, you'd see white guys and native guys, and maybe they thought we were native because we were tall and had long hair, were kind of dark, but just weird stuff like they wouldn't answer your questions if you were getting gas or at a store, and they'd give you your change. You'd hold your hand out. They wouldn't put the change in your hand. They just kind of put it on the counter. And so you got to like pick it up and kind of scoot it in your hand. Just that kind of weird stuff they got like that we kind of experienced also in Southern Illinois when we were younger. Just that they just look at you and they get quiet. They just put the coins down. It's like, okay, I guess we'll leave.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a black dude, so when I walk by people's cars, I can hear them physically lock their doors. That's not even a joke. Just like, God, I need to just carjack someone just to make them right. Maybe that.
Was it just you and Hero driving across the country, Kim?
Yes, it was Hero and I. We had a third friend who moved out with us, but he wouldn't fit in Hero's Datsun B210 because we needed room for our guitars and our luggage and amps. So the third guy just happened to be a 6'2", blonde, Swedish American. And he took the bus out, and we met him down at the Greyhound station downtown in Seattle.
Oh, lovely.
Later. Yeah.
One of the things that I thought was
if he was with us, though, at some of these stops.
Yeah. You touched on that in the book. Like, it'd have been great to have him to kind of, But one of the things that, and I say this in all honesty, you were a very frustrating individual based on your success, but also so well maintained with how you did it. Because the first thing that really struck me was that in your book, you said, like, Hero kept bugging you, saying, come on, man, let's jam. And you were kind of like, I'm not going to be a rock star. I'm not entertaining that thought. So you kept blowing Hero off for a while.
Yeah, it's mostly because I was really busy. I was at the University of Washington. I was working at the radio station KCMU, which is now KEXP. And I had a girlfriend, and I had a full-time job at the Daybreak Star Cultural Arts Center up there in Discovery Park. And I just didn't see time to go hang out and drink beer and do what I thought would be just kind of some boring jams on classic rock. And
what were you playing on your show when you were on the radio?
I was supposed to play the thing that was the stuff that was popular in college music then, which was everything from Culture Club and Human League to Devo, and I like Devo.
Yeah.
My shift was late at night from 2 in the morning until 5 in the morning. So often when the heavy rotation track would come up, I would just kind of log that I played it and then put on some Dead Kennedys.
I was going to say,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, you do. You definitely reference punk a lot, but it blew my mind that Hero had to kind of coax you into starting this band that goes on to become Soundgarden. Because immediately I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. But that theme about you kind of stays true to the book. So it's a couple. And look, I've been listening to Soundgarden since you guys put out Ultra Mega. All right, so. And as you follow the band, there's just so many things that the average fan you don't know. But I love the idea. You're like, all right, there's SST Records, and you guys are big punk heads, so you wanted just the opportunity to do that. You had Sub Pop going on. They need to get their finances straight. But then you also had A&M Records, right? And everyone that's in a band wants to get that big label contract. And I love that you guys were like, yeah, it's cool. Hang on. We're going to release these first. I just thought that was such a badass move, but it just speaks to the integrity of the band. That blew me away, man.
I think the move there was the more we do for ourselves, the less they're going to try to manipulate or repackage or try to direct us in terms of marketing. It's like, look, here's the audience. We've built them in the U.S. and Europe over these years, over these tours and these other releases. So what is it exactly you want to screw with that? Are you going to give us some Aquanet and spandex, or are you going to let us be who we are?
Yeah. Did you, Kim, who owned the van? The one that's, I guess it's in Cleveland now?
Eventually me. Hero's parents fronted him some money so we could invest in the van. And so it was kind of in Hero's name at first, and then he quit. So then it was in the management name, I think, or maybe it might have been in Soundgarden's name, might have been our manager. At some point, it was transferred over to me, and it was mine. And then I sold it to EMP sometime, 20 years ago or something, 25 years ago. And now it's in some museum. It's bounced around. I think it's in the Midwest. And I think it might be back in EMP's possession. I'm not sure.
Okay. What about that? What about the Spinal Tap? Like that devil? Do you know? Do you have any idea whatever happened to that?
That was so cool. Apparently, from what I remember, I just wrote about this maybe half a year ago when Rob Reiner passed. But Spinal Tap's last show on their tour was Bumbershoot here, and they left that skull behind. I think they thought it was misplaced or taken, but they just forgot to load it and take it with them. And it ended up in the possession of some friends of Jeff Ament from Jeff from Pearl Jam. Yeah. At that time, it would have been, might have been Mother Love Bone at that time.
Oh wow!
But we were given a fill-in gig at what was then the Coliseum. I guess now it's Climate Pledge Arena.
Oh right.
Time we got. I think it was a Lollapalooza gig. The subsequent year or a couple of years later, Jeff said, "Hey man, I know where that Spinal Tap skull is, and it'd be great for you guys to use it for part of your set." He got a hold of it. He fixed it up. He painted it. Just kind of made it look fresh and new. They got some wires or winches, and I think it might have been while we were doing the song Beyond the Wheel, some guys backstage just kind of hoisted it up behind us, and they put some dry ice in there, and so the dry ice steam and smoke was coming out of the eyes. It was crude but excellent. The fact that it was crude and the skull was kind of spinning around and wouldn't stay still made it even more perfect.
One of the things you do touch on the book, and I love this, and I was saying this to the guys earlier, I'm like, beer always comes up, but it's never excessive. Like, I don't even know if you realize that when you read through the book, but like at some point, like, before I went on stage, we drink a couple beers. And after the show, we drink a couple beers. But it seems like the term couple of beers always pops up. Now, I am married, so a couple of beer means 6 or more. But on average, because that's if my wife, we had a couple of beers. I mean, that means I am pissed drunk. But in your case, you said just kind of ease the nerves before you went on stage. You'd take down a couple of beers. Like, how many are we actually talking?
Well, before I went on stage, it would be anything from 1 to 2. While on stage, I might have another couple, and certainly after the show is over, I'd cool down. But I guess what I was trying to illustrate was that there wasn't really there weren't any alcoholics or serious alcohol problems amongst the band members. You know, there was certainly drinking, but it was certainly more rock and roll or collegiate in its nature. It was definitely a handful or more, but it wasn't people like waking up on beside a curb, you know,
right.
neighbor town.
You know, one thing I would argue this with anyone is, as far as bands go, in my opinion, Soundgarden and Red Hot Chili Peppers, as far as listening to the first albums, listening to the most recent, there's a definitive evolution to the sound. Because bands like AC/DC, you know exactly what you're getting. I love AC/DC, but I know what you're going to get. Rush, I know what I'm going to get. But with Soundgarden and Chili Peppers, both bands definitely matured. You can definitely hear songs change. So it's interesting to me because one of the things you said was when you got to, I believe it was Super Unknown, it was kind of...
This is the Mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Sarah Daly, Steve Mix from the Daily Mix Morning Show coming up. We'll sit and spin. We've got the 10 biggest D-bags in music.
What do you know?
The inspiration for our question.
It's D-Bag Tuesday.
Who is the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK. I love the way Mike answers the phone. Hey, it's a story about the D-bag. Who's the D-bag?
Hey, call him about a D-bag?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need people to get to the point quickly. I have no time during these breaks to answer these phone calls. It's like, yeah. I know what you're calling.
But you sound so cheerful.
Tell me about the D-bag.
Right. Tell me about a D-bag.
Yeah. Sweet. Cool. Tell me more. Hello, Josh. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. Hey, I was just calling about a D-bag, huh?
Okay. Hey, all right. Great timing.
D-Bag Tuesday.
Hey, yeah. So one time I was 19, I got arrested in Arkansas because I had a bottle of gin, and these two cops swooped up on me and my friend and my then girlfriend, and one of the cops was like, just let this kid go. He's not going to hurt anybody. Just everything's fine. And the other cop, like, dug and found a way to take me in and took me in. And on the way in, he started talking to me about criminal psychology, and I'm all handcuffed in the back seat. And he puts on this CD, and sure enough, if the song Bad Boys didn't come on the radio. And I told him that he was a giant douchebag.
How did that work out for you?
Well, I got handled roughly on my way to the jail cell.
And it's funny how that happens, right?
Yeah, who'd have thought?
How long were you in there for?
I was in there for 3 days that time.
Wow.
That time.
For a bottle of gin.
For a bottle of gin at 19.
For
and yes,
underage drinking.
I'm a fun person.
Damn.
So you said that time. Have you visited more Arkansas jails or various jails?
I have been to an Arkansas jail and a Washington jail twice.
Which one did you like the best?
The best story comes from the Arkansas jail, but I don't think I can tell that on the radio.
I believe the best story would have come out of the Arkansas jail. As far as food goes, I'm going to guess Arkansas was superior on the food tip.
Oh, hands down. I didn't even, the second time I was in jail here, which was both times were only for like a day, but I didn't even touch the food here. I just stayed in my bunk. I said, I'm sleeping. I'll get out. Goodbye.
But in Arkansas, like, well, hell, they're going to feed me.
Biscuits.
Toast and wieners, you know?
Well, if you ever see us out, tell us a story that you can't tell on the air.
Yeah, I'd be more
I'm curious about what happens in Arkansas jail.
I will note that.
Okay. All right. Thank you, brother. Who's the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Robert. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores.
So my work line was putting metal buildings together, iron worker. I was building a dozen buildings out of one of these military bases, and there was a blockie, the guy that puts the CMU block up, sitting in a meeting, and we're talking about who goes when and why they go. And this guy's like, I go first everywhere. And I'm like, well, I got a crane that's coming in. And he put all of this stuff in my way. And he tells me, you need to stay the F back in a construction meeting. And then he just loses it. And there was probably 15 people in this meeting. And I stopped and said, hey, please do not talk to me like I'm your wife.
Oh, okay.
Then they held us both back.
Oh, you guys are going to come to blows about this?
100% in a trailer on a military base. This guy was hot.
And what exactly was he angry about? Because you said he can't go first.
Well, he did, and I mean, what goes first, the building or the wall? I don't know. I thought it was kind of improper. He just was not willing to budge. He thought he was God, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And I'm not a yeller, and I don't fight. I'm pretty civil at work, and this guy just blew up, and I lost it.
Did the people who witnessed this, were they on your side?
No, they weren't on no one's side. The general contractors and the management, they're like, you guys need to shut the fuck up.
That's what we can't say for sure.
Once again, bedroom callers.
Honestly, it's an actual quote.
Words you can't say
Like that he
on the
stopped
radio.
himself, thought about it, said it anyway.
Said it.
Sucker.
Yeah.
Mother.
Quote
And
unquote.
Please keep those words in mind when calling. Now back to the program.
He had already done the hard part. He hit the brakes.
Yep.
That's like stopping at a red light and then being like, screw it, I'm running it.
Right.
Exactly.
Who's the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
Is that a cop over there? All right, I'll run it.
Got it.
That was weird. It's like, man, I almost hit that old lady. And then just foot on the accelerator.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, there it is.
Yeah, like it's in the catcher's mitt. Don't swing.
Hello, Colin. Welcome to the men's room.
Damn.
Hola.
Man, dude, so background, dude, is like this morning I get to the job site, open it up, dude, and I get there, and my, the toolbox is broken into, man. And, I think that qualifies somebody as like a bigger D-bag than like normal because, you know, all the tools are missing and it's like, that's how people make their money, you know, like that's how people feed their families. So if whoever is listening to this, if they did that, you know, they won the award as the biggest POS, dude, in the PNW.
The biggest POS in BMW. Okay. It's tough though, man, because and look, I don't have any sympathy for someone that does that because you're 100% correct. These are the tools of your craft that help you put food on the table for yourself and your family. That said,
right.
People that break into
toolboxes.
But I understand, like, look, obviously they're a D-bag, but you go like, okay, you can fence this later. You will sell this to other people. What blows my mind are like the porch pirates where it's like, you don't know what you've taken. Like like there's no value to this to you. You don't even know what it is. And I'm not saying either one's okay, but like the guys swipe my daughter starting kindergarten.
They came up good. They came up good, man. Like I was like, man, they're getting high as hell today.
Oh yeah. And how many dollars worth of tools do you think they took?
I would say at least 3,000 at least. But I mean, they could have gotten the spider box. They could have gotten. You know, they could have gotten. There was some stuff there that they should have grabbed, but they didn't. You know.
Okay.
Where I'm like, oh.
Do you can you insure that stuff next time around?
The problem is that your insurance rate goes up if you claim it.
Sure. Yeah, that's fact. Okay.
You know, so luckily, I mean, it just sucks, man. You know, getting your tool stolen is like. You know, steal something else. I don't know. You know, I don't know.
Steal my grill.
You know,
but it sucks that the insurance like I get if you're a bad driver, like I get that your insurance goes up if you're causing crashes. But like, look, man, it's not like I leave my crap.
This is why I bought the insurance.
Somebody broke into my box and stole them. Like they should not. You should not be punished for someone else's bad behavior. That's all.
Yep. Man, I just something like that. It's like I feel like it could be. You know, like I feel like it could be an inside job. You know. It's just like you never know, you know. You never know who it was because it's like they knew. I don't know. It just seemed like they knew because the other box was right there. They didn't touch it, and they broke into the one, you know, and they cut the whole thing down. Like it had to be loud, whatever they did, because they cut the hinge off the door to the box.
Wow.
So like that had to be loud. Like it had to, cutting metal like that is loud. So I don't know, man. If they're listening, like I hope we find it. I hope we find you.
Hit him in the head with a monkey wrench. Yep.
I get it, man.
No.
I get it.
That sucks.
It's always like people that try to, the cops, they don't investigate. Oh, somebody broke into my house and this tragic thing happened. We're pretty sure it's a botched robbery. And the cops go, okay, they whack this person who's laying on the kitchen floor. And you say this is a robbery. They're like, yeah, like your computer's here, the jewelry's here, the wallet's here, the watch is here, the cell phone's here. Like, this was not a robbery. They didn't take anything. And 9 times out of 10, the cops are like, right, inside job, you whack this person and try to cover it up. Like, so at least if you're going to say it's a robbery, at least make some stuff disappear. Because cops walk in and be like, that's like a $4,000 computer, laptop, right? Easy to take with them. There's a TV sitting on the wall, right? This woman's necklace is still on. Her 10-carat whatever the F ring is still on. Like, sir, this is not a robbery. You're probably going to go down for homicide.
Who's the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
Either way, you're going down for it.
Either way, you're going down for it. But at least, I feel like if I'm a cop, like, bro, can you at least put the effort in? Whatever your alibis are going to be, can you at least put some effort into it instead of making it obvious? Hello, Connor. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So the biggest D-bag that I think I've ever had was my old college roommate.
That sucks. Because you can't pick them, right?
Yeah.
Freshman year, I'm guessing?
Yeah. I wasn't able to pick him. My roommate was randomized. So...
What made them a D-bag? And how long did it take you to figure out, like, this is going to suck?
I think I figured it out, honestly, just, like, right away.
What was the time?
Those are close quarters, too, in a dorm room.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We were, like, right next to each other. I think, like, the first day after I moved into the dorm, I said, like, you can smoke, you can do anything, just, like, either leave it off of my side of the room or open the window, because, like, one, you know, I get headaches from, like, weed, and I like my personal space as much as the next person does.
Sure.
Right. And fast forward maybe like a week later, I come back into the room and it smells terrible. It smells absolutely terrible. He then tells me that he has hotboxed himself under his blanket while I've been asleep and while I've been out in class with the windows closed.
Sounds like you got some of the secondhand smoke.
Oh, 100%. He's also invited a couple of his friends over, and then I was gone for a week, and he had some beers in the room, and I said to him, I'm going to be gone for a week. You can have your friends over. I don't really care. Just, like, keep it on your side, you know? Come back. There's, like, trash everywhere, and he's just not taking his trash out at all. Like, we have separate trash cans, and we both take responsibility in taking the trash out.
Yeah.
Well, obviously not.
Right.
Yeah,
you can't. I mean, you can't pick that. You just got to deal with it.
You got to deal with it, but it does suck, man. I mean, like, just try to respect people's personal space.
Who's the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
I mean, like we were saying last week, right? Like, I had roommates for a lot of years, but that was always kind of we all knew each other for the most part. Yeah. That was like the thing, right? Like, do whatever you want in your room. Just keep the common spaces clear.
That's the living room, right? The kitchen and the living room, just clean up after yourself. I don't care what your bedroom looks like. I ain't sleeping in there.
Yeah.
That's right. That's really all it is. Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
All right, just so for quick background, I'm an underground utility locator. I'm not going to say the company, but some context clues in this story might give it away, but I'm not going to say it myself. So I live in Puyallup, usually work in Tacoma, but my supervisor, my boss, had me working in Gig Harbor because I had cleared my board for the day of 811 big tickets to locate gas for in Tacoma. And I end up getting, while I'm up there, I get an emergency call, which is basically just a pop-up locate if something needs to get fixed real quick and they need to dig that day. they call 811 and get a emergency dig ticket, and we have 2 hours to get there. When I get there, my maps are showing some weird stuff. It's not completely, I guess, put down on the maps correctly, just because of how the houses were built down there in Gig Harbor. Or not Gig Harbor, might have been Gig Harbor, actually, yeah. But this contractor, he needs to repair this water service. And I tell him I'm having a hard time locating the gas line for whatever reason. And I call him like, hey, I need to extend the dig ticket, get somebody more experienced out here because I'm not permitted to work on it once I have certain issues. And he keeps asking me questions like, I'm only contracted to locate gas. And he's talking about how, oh, can you at least like hook up the power and see where that goes and see where this goes? Like, no, sir, I cannot. I'm not allowed to because that's a different company, right? And so on and so forth. He's like, okay, well, I was supposed to be out there in 30 minutes to go and repair this water service. Now I don't know what to do. It's an old couple without water right now. I was like, I sympathize with that, but there's nothing I can do. My hands are tied. And he's like, oh, no, I'm not expecting you to do anything. I'm thinking to myself, like, you're trying to guilt trip me, though. You're kind of giving me a little bit of BS there. But anyways, he's going through that. And then we're just talking briefly. It comes up to how much we're driving and stuff. I'm like, yeah, no, I get it, man. I'm putting 150 miles just driving around Tacoma today on my work car. He's like, well, you have a gas card, and I have to actually pay money out of my own pocket. I was like, man, I thought we were just making conversation. I wasn't trying to compare sizes, you know? And then he goes on and on and on. It was like, why are you being so standoffish, man? Because he was asking for information I'm not allowed to give him, just per my company.
So you're just following the rules, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's just getting mad at me. And I'm still pretty new to the company at this point. And he's just getting mad at me for what I'm telling him. And I was like, I'm sorry, I got to have somebody else come out on Monday because our work days are Monday through Friday. This is on a Friday night. I'm already like an hour and a half away from home with traffic, and it's like 5 p.m. So it's way outside of my work day, which is 7:30 to 4. And I'm trying to tell him, just, dude, I can't do anything. If you want to call somebody, you can. He's like, oh, no, it's fine. You don't have to. I understand, man. But he was just being... He was calling me basically a douche and being standoffish. When he was completely just trying to measure sizes with me, you know?
Okay. Well,
fair enough.
Right?
Yeah.
It's a guilt trip, just like the ghetto version of the Jedi mind trick. Well, I mean, you don't have to. It would be a really big help if you did that. It'd be really cool.
Who's the biggest D-bag you've ever had to deal with? 206-803-ROCK.
Right. I mean, it's like, I can't do it, dude. Something
And we weren't from the same company. You know these are the rules. Let's stop. Hello, Craig. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Hola.
Doing good, Greg.
Hola. Hey, yeah, so the biggest D-bag I ever met was a kid that was pretty rich, lived on the golf course out in Tacoma, and well-off kid, but I saved up about $2,500 for my first car, worked hard to get that money, and he had saw where it was hidden, my dad's workshop, in a safe. He saw where the key was, and my house got broken into about a week later, and he ended up breaking in, stealing all the money. Then we were at the same party that night. My dad called and said somebody broke into our house. They knew where the key was to the safe. And so I knew that it was him. And we went back to his house the following day. And I said, where'd you get the money to buy all the stuff that you had at this party at Drink, and some CDs that he bought, a bunch of stuff. And anyways, he's saying that he took his mom's credit card. As that's coming out of his mouth, his mom walks in the door, and I said, hey, do you have all your credit cards on you? She said, what's going on? I said, well, we think Bo stole my money. And he went to say something to her. She backhanded him, said, give him his effing money. He goes out to his garage and comes out with cash. She said, how much did he spend? He spent like $300. I was like, it's close to like 400. He's like, I only spent $300. $300, and she said, "Shut your mouth." She wrote me a check for $500. He ended up going to continuation of school in Federal Way, and then we caught him riding his bike to school one day and beat the piss out of him.
Good for you. Good for you.
So he had what was coming to him.
Yeah. Did you get your car?
Oh, that's fact. Yep. Buick Regal, 83 Buick Regal is a beautiful thing.
Smooth.
Nice.
Yes. Damn, I'll let the mom just back. Doesn't even want an explanation.
She knows. She knows.
That was always one of the downsides of hosting a party back in the day.
What's that?
Just some people would bring people you just did not
don't know.
and
Right.
they would just blatantly like this, like steal or plan to come back and steal.
Yeah, to case your house, come back and rip it off.
Coming up on the program, Taryn Daly Steve Mix joining us with Sit and Spin. We got the 10 biggest D-bags in music on the way, and we get your emails up next in the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a man recruiting for a time travel club plans his first meeting for last Thursday, saying, "If you can make it, this club is for you." But first, local inventor Harry Barrymore met a tragic end earlier today. Mr. Barrymore was testing his landmine detecting pogo stick. Unfortunately, it worked.
The landmine detecting pogo stick? Come on, man. That's a sad and stupid way to go.
Well, I admit that the landmine detecting pogo stick sounds like a very bad idea, but sometimes, Felix, for proof of concept, inventors have to put themselves at risk. Remember Stockton Rush?
Stockton Rush. Sounds like an energy drink.
No. Stockton Rush was a person. He was the CEO of OceanGate, and he perished when his experimental Titan submersible imploded during a deep dive to the Titanic.
Oh, yeah, that guy. You know, actual engineers warned him that the submarine was not up to task.
Sure, but some people have a need to prove that they know better. In 1912, Franz Reichelt designed a wearable parachute.
A wearable parachute. Sounds like a bad idea, Playboy.
It was. He jumped from the Eiffel Tower to test it, and the parachute did not open.
Let me guess. He smacked the ground like Will Smith smacked Chris Rock.
Okay, I don't think that's the best analogy, but yes, Franz Reichelt slammed into the ground when his wearable parachute didn't open.
Well, he got the wearable part right, but that dude and the submarine guy, they died because their invention failed. Harry Barrymore died because his invention worked.
Because it was a landmine detecting pogo stick.
Exactly.
Okay, but the man who founded the North Face died back in 2015 from hypothermia.
Which is why I wear LL Bean.
And the owner of the Segway Company died in 2010 while riding a Segway.
And that is why I prefer to ride my seatless unicycle.
You ride a seatless unicycle?
Safer than the Segway.
There's also my uncle.
Your uncle? I'm sorry, what am I missing?
My uncle was an inventor. He used to invent all kinds of things. He invented a feminine hygiene deodorant called Febreze.
Febreze?
Yeah, la 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 la. It was originally called Volvita, but later changed it to Febreze. La 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 la.
Oh man, my Aunt Day used Febreze. I didn't know your uncle was behind that.
Yep, that was my uncle's invention. All the women in my family used to use Febreze until we realized that it attracted bees.
It attracted bees?
Yeah, my Aunt Day used to complain about that. Said she felt fresh, but got tired of all the bees between her legs. My cousin sat on her lap once, got stung over 100 times. Had to go to the hospital.
Yeah, eventually Febreze was recalled.
Because of the bees?
No.
Okay, what does your uncle inventing Febreze have...
La 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 la.
Yes, I got it, thank you. What does your uncle inventing Febreze have to do with the death of Harry Barrymore?
My uncle was also killed by one of his inventions.
Oh my, that is terrible.
It is. But we kept telling him that it was a bad idea.
What was the bad idea?
He spent years working on the reverse shooting handgun.
The reverse shooting handgun? Bonnie, is that a gun that fires backwards?
Yeah. My uncle worked on it for years and then he died. Because it worked.
I see. Why did he want a gun that shot backwards?
We never got the chance to ask him. Because he shot himself with his reverse shooting handgun.
Okay, then. Well, like Bonnie's uncle, our top story regards local inventor Harry Barrymore, who died earlier today after successfully demonstrating his landmine detecting pogo stick. This is a developing story. We'll have more information, but we will be back next hour.
99.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Tara Daly, Steve Mix from Daily Mix Morning Show coming up. Pull us in, spin with the 10 biggest D-bags in music. But first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Oh, let's see here. A couple from our question about being a D-bag. Talking on speakerphone in a public location. Those guys are always D-bags.
God, I mean, it is no secret that it annoys everyone, right? So why do you keep doing it? I understand if it's not on speakerphone and we just hear the one side of the conversation, but like, come on, man. You know what else? It's pretty common now, but when it first got to the point you could put the earpiece in and just talk. I'm in downtown Seattle. I'm walking to work, and there's a guy. He's in a business suit, right? Looks like he's together, so I don't think he's crazy. He's standing on the street corner, and I hear him say something. And he says something else, and I'm like, oh, hey, man, were you talking to me? I didn't hear what you said. He gave me the dirtiest look, and then I realized he was on the phone, and I'm like, I did not know you were on the phone, man. I had never seen that yet. But just, instead of even just pointing at his ear, which usually means I'm on the phone, he just kind of rolled his eyes at me.
Well, it's tough, because I have, like,
man.
Like, I have headphones I could put in, but, like, they just look like regular headphones, but also they work with my phone.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I'm out walking. Sometimes I'll just, like, answer a phone call. So it looks like I'm just listening to music, but then once in a while I talk.
Yeah.
Crazy guy listening to music.
I'm a Joel's first time I lived on my own, lived in a decent apartment complex, but had a D-bag neighbor. Being young and on my own, I wanted to have fun. I was respectful, and if I was going to have friends over, I would let my neighbor know and told him to let me know if it was being too loud. Gentleman in his 30s, I would say at the time, and actually hung out with us a few times. Never once was ever told I was being rude or loud. Fast forward 4 months later, I get a call from the landlord, a complex manager. I knew him on a personal level. Business is business, though. And the manager asked me to come talk to them and told me they're going to have to evict me if I kept acting up. I was confused, explained that she said she was getting constant complaints from my neighbor at least once a month. More recently, they were complaining weekly. So I was able to explain my view, wasn't evicted, but was on thin ice, as she put it. So I stopped having people over and whatnot for a month as I plotted my revenge. So come a month later, me knowing my neighbor's work schedule, I knew where they'd be gone, when they'd be gone, and getting home. So about a month straight, every week on a random day, I'd go kick down his front door before he got home, making it look like someone broke in. Except nothing was stolen. Of course, cops were called, investigations, all that. Also, the complex manager asked me if I knew anything. I just denied it. Even once said, yeah, I saw someone randomly running away from our complex, but nothing was stolen, so it didn't add up. A month is all it took to have this neighbor move out. So a win for me, and I, in fact, was the D-bag.
All right, well, admitting it is the first
All right, I was going to say, that seems a little extreme for being noisy.
But at least he says, like, I was the D-bag.
Time for a few birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Olabachola's Rachel from Bremerton here celebrating my 38th birthday today. Can I please get some turtle sex? And the Dirty Germans expressing their juicy love for watermelons. P.S. I also enjoy vampires. Thank you guys, and keep on rocking.
Yeah, we also like vampires because they like to suck. As far as our juicy love of watermelon, it's not so much eating them as drilling a hole in the side and going to town.
Yeah, the fun part is just, putting your mouth around all those fleshy watermelon.
Yeah, we'd like to poke your rind.
Yeah.
Your butt rind.
Bitches, Heather from Burien. After years of waiting, I'm 43 today. I give up. While I'm stuck at work, I want a damn birthday wish for my favorite guys. Dealer's choice, thanks, and appreciated.
That's a great time to snap a picture, right?
Guys, I'd like to wish my fiance Erin a very happy 46th birthday. Can I get some dad jokes from Miles? Dirty Germans talking about naked hot tubbing. And Paul McCartney explaining why Pet Sematary is Stephen King's creepiest story. I love you guys, and you're beautiful. That from the lovely Sam. Let's see what I got here on the dad jokes, Sam. Guys, I rented a limo for $500. Found out it does not cover the cost of the driver.
Oh, really?
All that money. Nothing to show for it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I asked my friend, I said, I see you got a new hearing aid. What kind is it? He said it's 2:45. One more. A fly is on a turd. Another fly arrives and says, want to hear a joke? And the fly replies, yes, but don't be gross. I'm eating.
Yeah, of course you get sent to a hot tub naked. Do you actually wear clothing when you get inside?
Yeah, so you just have to be careful about how far down things hang.
Yeah.
Maybe for her it's the chest, for me it was the bees.
Yeah, what we like to call the hot tub is genital soup.
Do we have Paul McCartney music, Miles? Do we have official
Paul
English?
McCartney.
Where's the
You know
royal
what? I'll
bed?
give you. There you go.
Here's
Here's
the
the knight.
royal, yes. Sir Paul McCartney. Stephen King had a lot of competition back in the day. Rabid dogs, alien clowns. It's hard to beat a malicious zombie child with a scalpel that he cuts. Your Achilles tendon from under the stairs. Pet Cemetery was effed up.
Bitches, Joe here. Been listening to your shenanigans for years during my commute home, turning 50 today. Can I get the captain and Ray Lewis talking about taking it off the leash and the order being disturbed? Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Maybe a Vince Neil bite if you still have one of those.
It's time to take off the leash.
A script is a story. It's not a storybook.
I think order has been disturbed.
I just said that.
Ooh, well, I have to tell you, SS Guppy's been a little weird with Ray Lewis and Vince Neil joining us. Very different people, but I'll tell you why I disagree with them. One, Vince Neil's a douche. But in the case of Ray Lewis, you don't take off the leash, especially when you're rocking with Betty Crocker, who connects it to her labia piercing. Crunch berries.
All the bitches turning 50 today. I'm in the middle of a divorce. So can I get the Dirty Germans to tell me what the other side holds? And Coach Ted with a pep talk. Thanks all. It's been an interesting year. That from Jason.
Yeah, don't think of it as a divorce. Think of it like you finally got the 10th hole punched on your hall pass punch card. It's all go.
You say what's the other side? Holes? Holes.
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 The holes. They're called holes.
Look, man, nobody gets married thinking they're going to get divorced, but honestly, it happens, all right? Keep your head up. I'm sure things are awful right now, but trust me, it'll get better. It seems terrible right now. It's awful. It's probably going to suck for another year, year and a half. You'll be all right after that. You'll get out there, you start dating, using apps, maybe just meeting people at bars, restaurants. Just get out there. Just get through it.
Bitches, is my 62nd trip around the sun, and may I please get some wishes from the Dirty Germans to tell us maybe some advice from Coach Ted about getting out there and being social when I spend the weekend in Ocean Shores. Maybe meet a nice guy or something like that.
Yeah, listen, if you want the secret from the Dirty German, make sure your vagina is more social than your mouth.
Yeah, let's make sure sand's only at the beach.
Jesus. That's from Laurel, 62 today.
All right, I'll coach those couple things about Ocean Shores there. Couple good restaurants, this and that. You want to go out, want to have a nice, proper Guinness? Galway Bay. That's my spot, man. Even if you don't smoke, open that giant Guinness door and go check out the back deck there.
Yeah, back door.
Yeah.
Well, they have a giant, it looks like a keg of Guinness, like a old school keg. It's got to be 6 foot, 7 foot tall. But you open it, it's a door.
Ooh,
nice.
Secret. Yeah. All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
KISW.
It's a crazy show. I can't even imagine. I can't really even describe it because there's so much going on. You can enjoy it from a number of different levels. Obviously, the music. Secondly, there's visuals going on. There's film screens. There's an incredible light show. And then there's performers on every song that are interpreting the song. It's sort of like performance art mixed with, very heavy rock.
Right. So, I mean, there's a lot of time for two shows. You know what I mean? Is this, are you nervous at all about it in a weird way as far as all the things that are going? I know you guys are in control of what you do. But with everything else going on around you, I mean...
Well, we've been rehearsing. Yeah, we've been rehearsing with the dancers, and the band's, of course, been rehearsing for it amidst writing the record. But also we're doing a week of rehearsals coming up with all the performers. Okay. So everybody will be very
Now, let's bring the ladies up to a microphone. Ladies, go over there and get on the microphone. What is your name, lovely lady? Go ahead and step up there.
Yeah, you. Smiley.
Yeah, go ahead. Smiley. Smiley.
Don't be shy.
McSmileson.
Well, my name's Brittany.
Brittany, what are you doing exactly in the cabaret?
Well, we're go-go dancers.
You guys are go-go dancers.
Yes.
Now, what exactly is it like? If you're like we were saying, there's the go-go dancers, there's burlesque dancers, and in a sense, I guess I know the difference, but I mean, I don't really know the difference. So, like, what separates you from the burlesque style or whatever?
Well, go-go dancers normally accentuate the music, accentuate the DJs or the bands, and we're just a visual representation of what the music is.
Okay.
So
And they
it's
don't
quite
take off their
different.
clothes.
You do not take off.
Okay, we're done talking to you.
Okay. Where are the other dancers? What dancers take off their clothes? Now, what is your name?
My name's Michelle Mason.
And Michelle, how long have you been a go-go dancer?
I'm not a go-go dancer.
Now, what are you?
Well,
She's a cougar.
I'm a cougar, and I have parts.
Yeah. Michelle, step up to the mic a little bit so we can hear you. Now,
Yes.
what did you say? Now, you're a professional. What now? Besides a cougar?
Well, I'm a role of a little bit of a cougar.
Okay.
And
they caught your buddy in Magnolia yesterday and
I'll
put
be
him to bed.
handing Jeff, along with my coworker, like pills and a drink and stuff like that.
Oh, so you're a drug dealer?
Stuff to get me through the show.
Okay.
Yes.
Now,
I'll
part
be
of
dancing.
part of your job to get naked up there.
Oh, partially.
Okay, all
I'll be
right.
dancing a little bit in the end, too.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Next in line there, go ahead, step up.
I'm Miranda.
Miranda, and what are you doing up on stage?
I'm also go-go dancing.
Okay, and how long have you been a go-go dancer?
Well, I've always danced, but this is like the first big show.
So you're pretty excited?
Yeah, I'm stoked.
And you're not going to get naked because you are a go-go dancer.
Yeah, I don't get naked, just
Okay.
the burlesque dancers.
Now, are you not getting naked because you're a go-go dancers? Because I know you and Jeff might have a relationship outside of the band. Say, did he say, "Hey, why don't you just do the go-go part and not, come on"?
Well, I don't like the little nipple tassels, so that's why I'm not burlesque dancing.
Is that part of it?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you're not burlesque dancing because of the nipple tag.
Yeah, I don't like those.
I guess we each have our thing.
Who doesn't like those?
I know, it's my first thought.
Every girl wanted to make them swing.
Not me.
That's right. All right, well, next, stand up there for a minute and say your name.
Hi, I'm Marnie.
And Marnie, what are you doing?
I'm a go-go dancer.
You're also a go-go dancer.
Yes.
Do you have a problem with the nipple pasties?
Yeah, I do, actually. I do.
Okay.
How do you keep them on?
Not me.
Somebody smells really
That's
good.
me.
Okay. So far with the practice, are you guys pretty excited about this show? You know what I mean, from an outsider's perspective and all the
Stoked.
things going into
So
it?
excited.
Okay.
So excited.
Let's
it's gonna be awesome.
Let's take a break. We've got something we want Jeff to do after that. We also got to do a grand prize drawing. So
Yeah, but that involves me like turning around, man.
yeah, I know. Do you want to turn
See,
around?
the problem
for
is
a
all the
minute?
women stood directly in Ted's eyesight.
Yeah, exactly.
They're wearing boots, too. That's pretty.
Very nice.
All right.
Sentiment. Apparently, someone threw this challenge to us and said, have Ted try this, because Ted's that guy who's stupid enough to try anything. Hey, Ted, stick your hand in a fire ant hole, you know what I mean? He'll do it. So, apparently, though, this has not been done. It cannot be done. I don't know why, but we watched all these different kinds of videos on this, and so far, it seems that no one in America, feel free to try it at home, bitches, can swallow, what is it, a tablespoon of cinnamon. And Ted, do you believe that you can?
Yeah, why not? I've proved science wrong before.
Now, here, you see these
Don't
tickets?
forget,
You see these
VTedSmith.com.
tickets? See these tickets right here?
Oh, there's the tickets.
They will be yours.
Yes, but they might be yours.
All right.
They might be yours.
Ted, are you ready to go?
Yeah. You ready?
In 3,
Stunts on a dime.
2, and 1.
Whoa! Whoa!
Kid Rock just passed you a beer, I guess I think you need to keep getting rid of it.
Take it.
Dry up so quick.
What just happened there?
That didn't take long at all.
What happened?
It was like Mount Everest blowing up.
You all right?
Man, I'm going to shout out tonight.
Ted, here's your
You got
tickets.
one.
Congratulations, you're on your way to Kid Rock tonight, man.
Awesome.
How bad is that?
It's awful.
Is it
Like,
the
as
worst
soon as
thing?
I put it in, man, like right now, I feel like I've been dipping for 3 weeks. My lips are so raw. Oh, God. Well, at least it was funny.
Look at his face right now. Exactly. All right, Ben.
By the way, I think it's impossible, and don't do it at home.
Yeah, don't ever do that again. We need to take a break and.
Honestly, from a pretty universal perspective, because I looked up the list of these stupid guy things that we all tend to do for, whatever reason. These aren't, major stupids. These are just, look, we're dumb. We are simple creatures. There are certain things that we all kind of fall into and just how we don't.
Like answering your wife honestly.
Yeah, you know what? That could be one. Like, you know what? Not realizing that she's not actually looking for the truth. She's looking just for something else. Let's see here. So I looked up the 10 stupid things that guys do. Bottom of the list, they say forgetting to throw out the packaging, leaving empty cereal boxes in the pantry, empty milk cartons in the fridge, wrappers on the counter.
Nope.
I think that's just who you are as a person.
Yeah, so everyone in my family does that except me. I'm pretty anal about it.
I will admit that my wife will follow me around from time to time because if I've got some sort of a project, usually in the kitchen, of putting something together, making something, I have a bad habit of leaving little things behind. If I'm making whatever thing, I need the scissors to cut open this package, and then all of a sudden, the scissors and the little snip of package get left on the counter while I'm finishing over. I'll handle that in a minute while I'm doing this. Well, that gets put on a back burner. There's 9 other things that happen in between that time, and then there's dinner. And there's still scissors and a little snippet of packaging.
I'm super anal about it. I'm sure I get that from my dad, but there is no mess left behind.
You also worked in the kitchen, so I wonder how much of that also kind of gets.
Be honest with you, right? Because they beat that into your head.
I wash everything when I'm done using it.
Yeah.
Even in the process of cooking.
And that I do as well.
I don't wait to the end.
Yeah.
That way, there's just less to do at the end.
And it keeps you busy because while something's cooking,
you can do something
I can
else.
either stand there for 5 minutes and watch it, do nothing, or just go to the sink, watch this big ass pot. That's why last night sucked. Turns out making that cream sauce and the mussels and I was like, we have 6 pans that we have used for this one meal, and the entire sink is full. I could not take it.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it. Talking the talk during chores, they say. Being overly confident in our ability to organize a garage, pack a car, load a dishwasher, often to the quiet frustration of our partners.
My dad was definitely that way. He could not do anything without telling you how it's going to go.
Yes.
Most of the time he was right.
I did it with a buddy this week, right? He set up a tailgate on Friday. It was awesome. Afterwards, he's putting stuff away, and he goes, I had it set up perfect before. And I went, can I help you? And he's like, just don't. He's like, it's a Tetris game. I'm going to figure it out again. And he was just moving, and I was like, all right, he's right.
I did that. We recently had to pack up my grandma's stuff from her spot up in Bellingham, and we were given a trailer that was much too small.
Of course.
And I was not feeling good. That was when I was dealing with my bout of just not feeling good in here at all. And I got recruited to go up there and do that. So I just got you just stay in the trailer and just pack the trailer. I was getting attaboys the entire time because I was Tetrising that thing all put together. I was like, damn right, I got this thing. Hang on, I know exactly what I'm doing over here. That was one of my dad's favorite thing to do when I was a kid. My mom would come home. Come look at what I did out in the yard, honey. And it was just,
We're so proud of everything that we do.
Guy that bagged my groceries at Safeway on Saturday was a Tetris genius.
No kidding.
Like when I opened it, I was like, man, this guy's perfect. He did everything perfect.
They need to hire him at the place next door, $20 sandwich shop, because if you ordered chili, we're pretty convinced she would take a ladle and drop it directly into the bag.
Oh, no.
Oh, she ain't the brightest ball, brother.
10 stupid guy things that we all tend to do. Never reading the instruction manual. We'll spend hours trying to figure out how to operate a new piece of tech by aggressive trial and error rather than reading a 5-minute manual.
Guilty.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. My problem is there comes a line. I will read the instruction manual on certain things when that thing is now overly complex, more than just plug it in and put these parts together.
Right.
I've also found that when I'm constructing IKEA furniture, I need to read throughout the entirety of the manual.
Before you even start.
That's the exception to the rule.
Okay.
I will read the instructions on IKEA furniture.
Yes.
You have to.
You have to.
Especially when you're putting, like, even other things. Like when you're putting a grill together that came in a box. Or,
Yeah.
you can figure there's certain things. But
Look, I always go back to the story of it's me, my brother, Timmy, Tommy, right? So there's 4 of us. And then my dad and my uncle Tim. We put up their basketball hoop. We only used 20 pounds of cement. And we said, what in the hell? They said, we need 60 pounds for. And then one day when it fell over, we were like, that was the other 40 pounds. We should have filled up around that.
Around
tube.
it.
Yeah. And we never put that thing back up. But I mean, that's one of those. We were so proud of ourselves.
Look at that. Yeah.
Frickin' idiots. Who needs all that extra dry? Who needs that much concrete?
I built a kitchen island for our place when we lived down in Sumner, and I remember I was so proud of myself putting this together, this big complex thing. And this is when I learned that I had to read through the instructions on IKEA furniture, because while something looks like it can just basically land in any direction, most pieces on IKEA furniture have to sit in an exact.
Very specific.
Yes, because this one side has this kind of siding on it, and this one side. So this thing had a flat back on it that you nailed to the back of it, and I had that top piece backwards. So
take it all
I
apart.
fixed it. I took it apart and turned it around, and until the day we got rid of that thing, it had nail holes right in the front of the doggone thing because my stupid ass put it on wrong. 10 common good-natured missteps and stubborn habits that men fall into. Buying the wrong things at the grocery store. That is not my fault.
I do. Well, you just got to be really specific.
My thing, I don't buy the wrong thing. You want a specific brand.
Yes.
That's it.
There's a difference. If you say get peanut butter and I come home with a banana, then obviously I'm stupid. But if you say peanut butter and I just buy Jif, and you're like, I specifically wanted Skippy. Like, okay, you need to let me know.
Right.
You
I'm
need
getting
to let me
peanut
know.
butter.
Don't you look and see what we always have? No. Actually, I don't.
I don't.
I really don't. I just get the peanut butter.
Yeah. You said you wanted peanut butter. I got peanut butter.
I got this one every time.
And the thing is, it's always
don't touch it.
I'm always told how much money we saved, even though we just spent money. I'm like, well, when I grocery shop, we definitely save money. Because I look at the price. You want coffee? That's cheapest. Boom. Into the garbage. With the exception of beer. I mean, it's how it operates.
That's right.
I'm with Thrill. It's not like I don't, you're not coming home with something completely different. It's usually some little technicality.
Just not the brand.
Right. This isn't the organic one.
Low-fat yogurt. I did not know that.
Why'd you get the low sodium?
Is this
one?
Greek? It's not. I don't know where it's from.
I couldn't pronounce the company, so I just assumed it was Greek.
Overestimating our physical limits, trying to carry every single bag of groceries from the car to the kitchen in one trip, or attempting to lift something incredibly heavy without help.
I do it every time.
I will say this, though. The days of all the grocery bags are kind of leaving because now they're all paper.
Yeah,
you can only stretch those things so far if it's not double bagged.
Right.
That goddamn little handle will break
That
off.
handle's going to rip off, bro.
Yeah.
That is where the reusable totes really come in handy.
Yeah, good call. Now, that's good.
Why do I never use the handle on the paper bags. No. I'm sure they're fine. I just don't trust them.
The bags themselves are getting weaker.
And smaller.
Yes.
I'm getting better at keeping the reusable bags in my car.
Oh, the bags on a GPL1?
No kidding, dude. They're thinner.
They're getting tiny.
Doggone it. Ozempic bag.
Yeah, good for you, bag. I liked you when you were bigger.
Man maths. Just justifying an absurdly expensive purchase like a $2,000 grill or gadget by telling yourself, well, if we use it 3 times a week, it practically pays for itself. It's true. We all do that. I see you ladies doing that. Girl math was a trend on the internet not terribly long ago.
I'm going to get a lot more use out of that grill than you are out of that purse.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
But you're the only one that gets carried around.
Yeah.
You don't let me carry it.
They will. If you ask.
I'm sure they would, yeah.
Let them try and close.
That was not my argument.
You will hold it, yeah.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a man recruiting for a time travel club plans his first meeting for last Thursday, saying, if you can make it, this club is for you. But first, local inventor Harry Barrymore met a tragic end earlier today. Mr. Barrymore was testing his landmine detecting pogo stick. Unfortunately, it worked.
The landmine detecting pogo stick? Come on, man. That's a sad and stupid way to go.
Well, I admit that the landmine detecting pogo stick sounds like a very bad idea, but sometimes, Felix, for proof of concept, inventors have to put themselves at risk. Remember Stockton Rush?
Stockton Rush? Sounds like an energy drink.
No. Stockton Rush was a person. He was the CEO of OceanGate, and he perished when his experimental Titan submersible imploded during a deep dive to the Titanic.
Oh, yeah, that guy. You know, actual engineers warned him that a submarine was not up to task.
Sure, but some people have a need to prove that they know better. In 1912, Franz Reichelt designed a wearable parachute.
A wearable parachute? Sounds like a bad idea, Playboy.
It was. He jumped from the Eiffel Tower to test it, and the parachute did not open.
Let me guess. He smacked the ground like Will Smith smacked Chris Rock.
Okay, I don't think that's the best analogy, but yes, Franz Reichelt slammed into the ground when his wearable parachute didn't open.
Well, he got the wearable part right, but that dude and the submarine guy, they died because their invention failed. Harry Barrymore died because his invention worked.
Because it was a landmine detecting pogo stick.
Exactly.
Okay, but the man who founded the North Face died back in 2015 from hypothermia.
Which is why I wear LL Bean.
And the owner of the Segway company died in 2010 while riding a Segway.
And that is why I prefer to ride my seatless unicycle.
You ride a seatless unicycle?
Safer than a Segway.
There's also my uncle.
Your uncle? I'm sorry, what am I missing?
My uncle was an inventor. He used to invent all kinds of things. He invented a feminine hygiene deodorant called Febreze.
Febreze?
Yeah, la 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 la. It was originally called Volvita, but later changed it to Febreze. La 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 la.
Oh man, my Aunt Day used Febreze. I didn't know your uncle was behind that.
Yep, that was my uncle's invention. All the women in my family used to use Febreze until we realized that it attracted bees.
It attracted bees?
Yeah, my Aunt Day used to complain about that. Said she felt fresh, but got tired of all the bees between her legs. My cousin sat on her lap once, got stung over 100 times. Had to go to the hospital.
Yeah, eventually Febreze was recalled.
Because of the bees?
No.
Okay, what does your uncle inventing Febreze have...
La 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 la.
Yes, I got it, thank you. What does your uncle inventing Febreze have to do with the death of Harry Barrymore?
My uncle was also killed by one of his inventions.
Oh my, that is terrible.
It is, but we kept telling him that it was a bad idea.
What was the bad idea?
He spent years working on the reverse shooting handgun.
The reverse shooting handgun? Bonnie, is that a gun that fires backwards?
Yeah. My uncle worked on it for years and then he died. Because it worked.
I see. Why did he want a gun that shot backwards?
We never got the chance to ask him. Because he shot himself with his reverse shooting handgun.
Okay, then. Well, like Bonnie's uncle, our top story regards local inventor Harry Barrymore, who died earlier today after successfully demonstrating his landmine detecting pogo stick. This is a developing story. We'll have more information, but we will be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @Inaction News. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
I cook with a lot of butter. Butter does not last long in my house.
No,
How did you figure out it was bad? Was it moldy?
Looked at the date.
Oh.
No, it looked fine.
How bad?
I clearly bought it to use for stuffing, and it was still in the box. I was just like, it's butter. Nope, not using that.
Yep, that one's out. And then this is the number one stupid guy things that we do. It's the quintessential trope. Anybody had any ideas?
I don't know.
The quintessential trope, refusing to ask for directions.
Oh, I'll ask. Yeah.
That's a thing of the past now because GPS is a thing.
That's true enough.
Know what I mean? We just don't need to.
The only thing I will do, though, is sometimes ignore GPS. So that's
when you know
that's
better.
the new way of my brain doing that.
This way's faster.
That can't be right.
I did that. Literally, Miles, on the way to your golf classic this last time, it was like, you need to take this exit over here. It's like, why in the hell is it making me do that? That's the slower way. We hit it's like, traffic is backed up for 25 minutes on 405 North.
And you find out when you get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Especially if it's like get off the highway. It is hard to do, but it's telling you that for a reason.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
A Canadian healthcare organization secretly tested their employees on phishing schemes and ended up having to apologize to their entire crew, Miles.
I think I know why.
Tell you about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink test. Can Steve throw a hill to find out who we're toasting?
Yes, indeed. And today we toast Mr. Tom Dans. You know who that is? That's the director of the United States Arctic Research Commission. Now, as you may remember, there's been a far-fetched scheme for the U.S. to take over Greenland. And the primary reason given is that Greenland is, quote, strategically important for military operations to ensure American security from bad actors. Now, there's that. But Tom has a different perspective for why the U.S. should annex Greenland. I want you to keep in mind that this is an actual quote from the director of the United States Arctic Research Commission regarding the United States annexing Greenland. Quote, my view is that the United States can take all of the seafood Greenland can produce and cut out the middleman and keep it from China. And you could bring back all you can eat shrimp and red lobster. End quote. I mean, look, man.
That's a good reason.
I mean, people have different motivations to do many different things. And as the Greenland thing came up, strategy, worried about Russia or trying to do something with China. My man's just straight to I want endless shrimp or red lobster. I mean, I was like,
what is happening?
Oh, yeah, he was being interviewed and he said, yeah, I absolutely think the U.S. should annex Greenland. And that was his reason for it. I was like, well, goddamn, buddy.
He's a visionary.
My man likes some endless shrimp.
What's endless shrimp back?
He wants endless shrimp back. That is his reason. I said that. I'm actually impressed with that answer. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola bichola. All right, let's get a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up here until 5:08, we'll drink and toast with the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check-in with Mike Hogg and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. As quote-unquote tan-fluencers have taken over social media, dermatologists feel the need to explain the dangers of tan maxing.
Do you? Do you have to explain?
Wait, we've already been through this, dude. I was that age in the early 2000s.
Right.
There's no way they're tanner than those chicks were. Like, we've been through the Jersey Shore. Like, that's about as tan as people got.
I think general rule of thumb, much like the word challenge was a few years back, if the word maxing it follows
stupid.
anything, it's just a stupid, ridiculous fringe levels.
Well, you can have fun with it though, like I do.
Well, like drink maxing?
Yeah, like tailgate maxing.
All right.
Beer maxing. Try to
maxing.
crab leg max.
We're not going on a bender. We're drink maxing, baby.
That's right.
Yeah.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have at it, boys. People are starting to turn to AI chatbots for dating expertise and advice.
Why would you talk to something that does not date?
Because it's going to search the internet for the people that did and the advice that they had.
Okay, yeah, cut out the middleman.
Right. Like at first, I thought the same thing that you did. Is like,
come
what does
back,
it know?
have cocaine, red wine, and a lot of money.
Right.
You will be fine.
Man, there's plenty of it that's luck of the draw.
You know I'm right.
It would be funny if it was like, you should probably just pay for it.
Upload a photo of yourself. Next question.
Right. You should just go to the strip club.
Right.
Be the only boobs you ever see. Enjoy.
Fondle the statue. Oh, it's the best you're going to do.
DoorDashers in Minnesota have fallen victim and lost hundreds due to fake support calls.
Wait, what now?
I don't know.
So they're getting some weird DoorDash support calls or something like that, and it's getting them to give out their information, which eventually leads them into their account, and they're jacking all the money from their account, and then they're losing it.
Damn.
Ah.
I mean, look, all that stuff's like expensive, but like, it's not like the fees are going to the drivers.
Right.
These are people just trying to make money, man.
Exactly.
That's it.
And while you can make some decent cheddar out there on DoorDash, it's not like you're breaking the bank.
Yeah.
You're not really doing it so,
Well, no one retired early saying, oh, dude, I just drove for DoorDash.
Right. Like, man, shoot, that's what got me through the doggone pandemic. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
it's like, people are, Put on your thinking caps, Jen. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. It's an open challenge to everybody. I give you guys a 70% chance of success on this one. It is a verb brought to you by the letter Q.
All right.
You ready?
All right.
To do this is to feel afraid and often show your fear in a way that can be clearly seen.
Quiver.
I like quiver, and that's what I thought too, but notice not quiver. It's a shorter word.
Quake?
To feel afraid and often show that your fear in a way that can be clearly seen, not quake. No. Miles, do you have any guess before I give you guys a hint?
No, I don't.
It's also an animal. You more often hear this word as a noun, as an animal.
Quail?
Quail.
That's
To quail is to feel afraid and often show your
I didn't know that.
Oh, look at this bitch quailing in the corner.
I'm going to start calling quail bitches. You see that little bitch? Dude, that's a quail. Exactly.
Going quail hunting? No, we're going bitch hunting.
I got my bitch hunting license right there.
Got my max of bitches. I limited out.
Since last August, the U.S. Coast Guard has seized over 225,000 pounds of cocaine in the Eastern Pacific.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
In the Eastern Pacific?
In the Eastern Pacific.
Oh, okay. All right.
There you go.
I was thinking of the wrong
out
ocean.
Yeah, that's a good point. Or the West Coast, as we would call it.
Pretty much, yeah. I really wanted that number so badly to be. They've seized 224,975 pounds.
Minus an ounce.
Right. That's a good round number.
Gram. Yeah, sorry. Metric system on that.
It is.
There's a beauty trend gaining traction in South Korea.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Salmon.
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
Salmon sperm facials.
All right.
Huh. You just got to get underwater and wait for mating season. Man, I'm telling you, there's a market for everything. Like I said, tiger penis can be used. I believe it's an aphrodisiac.
Yep.
So now, salmon sperm facial.
Yeah.
Now, here's my thing. Even if it turns out this is absolutely true, this is the Ozempic of freshening your skin. Who's the person to figure this out?
Thank you.
Who is the person?
Have you guys seen that when they do that crap up at the top?
Oh yeah, it's gross.
When what?
It's like basically once they spawn to the top of where they're going to stop on the stream, where they're going, eggs go
Oh, yeah.
And sperm goes, it's like this white cloud.
Yeah.
You're just like, wow, that's...
You ever seen a milk?
I mean, this little fish has got more than I got.
You ever seen a milk a salmon?
Oh, milk a salmon?
Oh, yeah.
I think it sucks for the salmon.
Why?
You fight all the way up.
Well, they die.
Yeah, basically you fertilize it. You don't get to have sex with the other fish, and then you die.
Right.
But they still go through the process of fertilizing, so it's probably like solo time for us. It's got to feel somewhat good. My thought is, I think a salmon looks at it like this. I'm alive. I've swum away from the spot, right? Then at some point, I get mature, and it's like, if you're telling me I'm going to die in this amount of time, I'm getting that at least once.
Yeah,
I get it. Mm-hmm. I mean, if they told me when I was 17, like, hey, you're going to die in 6 months, I'm calling a hooker. I mean, like, look, I'm getting this done.
What if they told you if you had self-time, you might die?
We wouldn't be having this conversation now.
Right. Here you go, Steve. Come check this out.
Oh, no.
This is on Nat Geo Wild out here. And it's getting wild. He's got a little plastic baggie, and he's got it next to the fish. And he's...
Oh!
Yeah!
Wow!
Yeah! Put it on your face. That's foul.
Yep.
I did not need to see that.
No, you
That's a
didn't.
lot. But I'm saying that little fish can do it.
But I showed
Yeah. I don't even get close to that. You got goosebumps?
Yes.
I didn't
I
expect
just was like, God, that was
so much.
That was a lot.
Good call.
When's the last time you got laid, brother?
You're like you see it, and you're like, wow, dude, you can do porn.
Were you like in a coma for 9 months? Like, good God.
What you been thinking about?
They get one man. They get one shot.
That's true. You get one shot, like, oh,
I'm giving it all I've got.
this is happening.
Yeah.
Giving it all I've got, Captain.
Huffington Post recently posted a top passive-aggressive phrases that you're using on your partner.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So I thought, why not? Let's get passive-aggressive up in here. These are the top passive-aggressive phrases that you're using on your partner. We've all been in relationships. Passive-aggressive phrases have always been a part of it. It is just basically, it's how we communicate.
Yeah, it's how you avoid an argument, but let your feelings be known.
Correct. Miles, at the bottom of the list is your favorite. What do you want for dinner? Oh, whatever you want.
BS.
Whatever you want.
Let's get pizza. I don't want pizza.
Nope.
You just said whatever I want.
Yeah,
Whatever
but
you
not
want.
pizza.
How about Chinese food?
I don't. Well, I'm not really in the mood for
You
Chinese.
just said whatever I want.
Yeah, but not Chinese or pizza. Keep going. You must have an idea.
Indian food.
They say
You
it's
know I don't like Indian food.
They say it's a form of stonewalling. They describe it as withdrawing emotionally while making it obvious that something is wrong. It's not so much the choice. It's more whatever you want. I'm out of the argument. Whatever.
It
Whatever
depends how you say it. Because a lot of times I'm like, I just don't know.
Yeah.
But I've asked this question at 8:30 in the morning. So my wife will, what should we do for dinner? I'm like, it is 8:35 a.m. I'm drinking coffee. Like, literally.
I'm not even hungry.
If you have an idea, throw it out there. I got nothing.
I'm just the kind of person who likes to focus on what other people need.
I've never heard that one.
They say the subtext is the issue here. They said that it's an example of describing yourself in a particular way that's positive, and the subtext is that you're describing your partner in a negative way. I'm the kind of person who likes to focus on what other people need, unlike you.
Yeah, that's basically that's the part you don't say.
I mean, I focus on other people's needs.
Yeah, I'm worried about other people.
Right.
That's the difference between us.
You guys ever gotten this one? You get into a little argument with somebody, and they say, well, their partner does this. Well, they don't. Their wife doesn't do that. Well, their husband doesn't do that. Well, their husband does this.
Only sexually.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, listen,
Why can't you do that? He does it to me all the time when you're at work.
My sister's husband gives the kids a bath every night. Dave's wife never asked him to help with the laundry.
Instead of directly communicating,
He's whipped.
Instead of directly communicating something that you wish your partner would do, you use a comparison to express your unhappiness. Basically, just be direct. If you want him to do it,
I never bring that stuff up. It doesn't cross my mind.
Right.
My other thing was always like, Mike says we should go to this restaurant. He said it's really good. It's close to where we live. And she's like, Mike told you that? I'm like, yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
He went there with his wife. He said it was really good. I don't want to go there. All right. Then like a week later, oh, my friend and her husband just went to the blah place
Same
that Mike
damn
recommended,
spot.
and now we gotta go.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah.
just like, well, you don't trust my friends?
Nope.
You know what I mean? Like on food?
I think if somebody says, like, well, Mike and his wife do that, I would just say, yeah, well, they still like each other.
Oh, damn! Look out!
He's single, ladies.
Wonder why.
Oh, let's see. You jump in, you see your wife, cleaning up the kitchen, whatever it is, and you walk in there. Wow, look who finally decided to help.
Well, jeez. I mean, you might as well say, hey, let's have an argument.
That is the quickest 180 I've ever done, and I'm back out of the room. No, I was just getting a beer.
I would never. I'm glad you're doing it because I don't want to do it. But my God, I'd never say that.
Damn it.
I usually be like, thank you so much.
Wow, the dryer's available.
Passive-aggressive phrases that you might be using on your partner. How about this one? Guys, again, we like it when you're direct. Just tell us what it is that you want of us. I shouldn't have to ask.
Well, you should, because I'm not a mind reader.
Yeah.
Oh, Miles, that flashbacks.
I've heard that before.
Shouldn't have to ask
what?
Miles.
What do you mean?
My wife asked me over the weekend. We're talking about something, and she goes, "Well, do you want to go to the grocery store?" I said, "No." And she gave me a look. I said, "There's two different things going on." I said, "You asked me the question. The answer is no. Will I go with you? Absolutely."
Right. Do I have a choice in the matter?
I said, "Look," and I did. But I answered. I was like, "No."
Right.
I said, "Baby, I will go with you." I said, "But you asked me, do I want to go?" I said, "I do not." And she smiled, and I said, "So I will go, but to answer the question you're asking me, no. To answer the bigger question you meant, yes."
So you're doing the same thing that teachers used to do to correct kids' English. Can I go to the bathroom? Well, I assume that you can.
Yeah.
Right. Can you?
May I go to the bathroom?
Well, I mean, but to me, you asked me this question. No, I don't want to go to the grocery store with you.
This one kind of goes back into the whatever you want category of things. I guess I just can't do anything right. You've shut off the conversation. You've stolen.
I would counter with that. Like, you do some things right. Just if you're going to throw that out there, you get a couple things here and there.
You don't miss the mark.
The sun shines on a dog's ass every once in a while.
I have had that one, and it went even worse because they kind of said that, and then I said, "Yeah, I am just in a SE mood, so you don't want to go do this." I do not. We still went and did it. It turned into a worse day, and she was like, I was like, I don't. We identified the problem. I told you I'm in a terrible mood. I kind of just want to be home.
Right.
Bro, I've been there, and I'm just like, look, I'm going to try to be nice. But we had this conversation, and there was nothing passive-aggressive. I was very assertive in my position, and yet here we are.
You guys ever gotten this one? Must be nice. Must be nice. Must be nice to have zero responsibilities.
Oh, yeah.
Must be nice to relax while I do everything.
I say that to my kids. I never say that to the wife.
Fair.
Because they'll bitch about something. I'm like, that must be a nice problem to have, buddy.
Right.
That is.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
I am doing the best I can as your dad. I'm sorry you have to take 2 minutes to go do blank.
That is the Ryan Castle passive-aggressive special, and wow, I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah.
I did. How's it going? I'm sorry that happened to you. Oh, my. And then I'll leave you with this last and final passive-aggressive phrase that you might be using on your partner. It's fine. I'm fine.
Oh, I hate that.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yeah. And every time I've tried to use it for real, just as I'm busy, it backfires on me. I'm like, I don't understand. You could say it, I can't.
Right. We're pretty good about it now. It's like, I'm fine. Okay. Right. I will not address it any further. Like, I'm not playing a game. Like, cool. Those were your words. Pick your words carefully. That's what you said. But also, if I say I'm fine, one of two things. If we're having an issue with each other, I wouldn't say I'm fine. I would have. But if it's like you're mad about work or something, it's fine. It's fine. It's my way to say, don't worry about it.
Stress about it.
Yeah.
Right. But it's fine clearly means this conversation's over and I lost and now I'm pissed.
My favorite one is the arguing through text, and I just write back, okay.
Yeah. No, it's when
it's
you
like a paragraph on there, you know? I just write back,
all right.
Okay.
No, it's when you get K. When you just get K, like, oh, Jesus.
No.
I'm going home to a nightmare.
Tonight's going to suck.
Or it's 20 minutes of 3 dots.
Right.
K.
All right, I'm going to
okay, you vented to your phone, did not hit send, deleted that.
Right, you wrote out a full paragraph.
You can see their mind working like dot, 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 and it stops. Like, oh, they're second guessing the decision to sit back another time.
Okay.
Dot, 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 like, oh, she's going to go for it. Stops.
Yeah.
Like I can just watch you think about texting back 4 times and never pulling the trigger.
You almost want to text back, good move.
Yeah, seriously. That's right. No, tell me how you really feel. Just what I thought.
That's what I thought.
Glad you got it out of your system.
This article, of course, was written by a therapist who does say that the damage passive aggression can do is real, and there is always a better way to communicate. Basically,
I mean, it
be open, be honest.
Damaging, but in a relation, look, man,
you got to talk it out, man. You got to talk it out.
But you're together all the time, so sometimes I just we've already had this. I think a lot of times the passive aggressive thing comes out like we've already had this discussion, or we already know each other's position.
Right.
Here we are again. So you just say these things basically to say, I feel the way I feel, you feel the way you feel, let it go.
Correct. A discount website had to apologize for a marketing email that they sent out, Miles.
What was that email?
About it at 5:50.
Thanks, our headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk, and Steve will throw a hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast the London School of Economics of, you guessed it, London, England. Now, the school scheduled an event for tomorrow afternoon organized by the Grantham Research Institute on Climate Change and the Environment. And then the event itself was titled Extreme Heat, Improving Governance and Strengthening Action Around the World. The event was canceled due to the extreme heat. I'm just throwing it out. So right now in England, they're hitting temperatures anywhere from 100 to 104 degrees. And it just seems to me, and look, I'm sure they're capable people. I'm sure they're good at what they do. But if you're going to call it extreme heat, that's how you open, improving governance and strengthening action around the world, and then you cancel the event due to the extreme heat that you were there to address, I'd say maybe we chat with someone else about this situation. Damn, I get it. It's hot. But you scheduled for the summer, and your opening words are extreme heat. Like, you're the guys that need to carry through at the meeting. But anyway, yeah, we apologize to everyone that was going to attend the event. Like, okay. So we poured this booze. It's just like, come on, man.
Also sounds oddly like a porn.
Extreme heat. Thank you, Ted, for taking that in an entirely different direction. Who knows? Maybe you're right. No, like, oh no, dude, it's completely about porn. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, just going to contest on the line for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a man recruiting for a time travel club plans his first meeting for last Thursday, saying, if you can make it, this club is for you. But first, local inventor Harry Barrymore met a tragic end earlier today. Mr. Barrymore was testing his landmine detecting pogo stick. Unfortunately, it worked.
The landmine detecting pogo stick? Come on, man. That's a sad and stupid way to go.
Well, I admit that the landmine detecting pogo stick sounds like a very bad idea, but sometimes, Felix, for proof of concept, inventors have to put themselves at risk. Remember Stockton Rush?
Stockton Rush? Sounds like an energy drink.
No. Stockton Rush was a person. He was the CEO of OceanGate, and he perished when his experimental Titan submersible imploded during a deep dive to the Titanic.
Oh, yeah, that guy. You know, actual engineers warned him that a submarine was not up to task.
Sure, but some people have a need to prove that they know better. In 1912, Franz Reichelt designed a wearable parachute.
A wearable parachute? Sounds like a bad idea, Playboy.
It was. He jumped from the Eiffel Tower to test it, and the parachute did not open.
Let me guess. He smacked the ground like Will Smith smacked Chris Rock.
Okay, I don't think that's the best analogy, but yes, Franz Reichelt slammed into the ground when his wearable parachute didn't open.
Well, they got the wearable part right, but that dude and the submarine guy, they died because their invention failed. Harry Barrymore died because his invention worked.
Because it was a landmine detecting pogo stick.
Exactly.
Okay, but the man who founded the North Face died back in 2015 from hypothermia.
which is why I wear LL Bean.
And the owner of the Segway Company died in 2010 while riding a Segway.
And that is why I prefer to ride my seatless unicycle.
You ride a seatless unicycle?
Safer than the Segway.
There's also my uncle.
Yeah, uncle? I'm sorry, what am I missing?
My uncle was an inventor. He used to invent all kinds of things. He invented a feminine hygiene deodorant called Febreze.
Febreze?
Yeah, la 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 la. It was originally called Volvita, but later changed it to Febreze. La 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 la.
Oh man, my Aunt Day used Febreze. I didn't know your uncle was behind that.
Yep, that was my uncle's invention. All the women in my family used to use Febreze until we realized that it attracted bees.
It attracted bees?
Yeah, my Aunt Day used to complain about that. Says she felt fresh, but got tired of all the bees between her legs. My cousin sat on her lap once, got stung over 100 times. Had to go to the hospital.
Yeah, eventually Febreze was recalled.
Because of the bees?
No.
Okay, what does your uncle inventing Febreze have...
La 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 la.
Yes, I got it, thank you. What does your uncle inventing Febreze have to do with the death of Harry Barrymore?
My uncle was also killed by one of his inventions.
Oh my, that is terrible.
It is, but we kept telling him that it was a bad idea.
What was the bad idea?
He spent years working on the reverse shooting handgun.
The reverse shooting handgun? Bonnie, is that a gun that fires backwards?
Yeah. My uncle worked on it for years and then he died. Because it worked.
I see. Why did he want a gun that shot backwards?
We never got the chance to ask him. Because he shot himself with his reverse shooting handgun.
Okay, then. Well, like Bonnie's uncle, our top story regards local inventor Harry Barrymore, who died earlier today after successfully demonstrating his landmine detecting pogo stick. This is a developing story. We'll have more information, but we will be back next hour.
Hello, ladies. Like what you see? You know you do. But you can see even more by subscribing to your YouTube channel and social media pages. Just search @Inaction News. I'm working on an OnlyFans account, but I don't have feet just yet. But stay tuned.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
Oh, sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Ken. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hello, Thrill. Man, it's good to hear you again.
Hola, thank you. You're calling from Missouri, is that right?
Yes, sir. Right in the middle of Missouri.
How hot is it in Missouri right now?
Well, right now we're waiting for thunderstorms. So it's been kind of coolish today for Missouri, in the lows, mid-70s.
Oh, man, we might be beating you today. That rarely happens.
Is this the guy from Missouri that smokes ditchweed?
What's that? Yeah. You remember?
Yeah, I got you, man.
Yeah.
Ditchweed guy.
Extinct now, dude. You cannot
ditchweed
get
kid.
that stuff, man.
Yeah.
Everybody has peeled it and smoked it or something because it's gone.
Because it's weed, man. All right,
Yeah,
Ken,
it is.
you understand how this here game is?
man, I wish I had some of that stuff you guys have out there is what I'm wishing for, someday I'll make it out there.
Ken, just on a side note, World Cup, we have a couple of games going on here in Seattle, and one of the unexpected side effects of that, we did not realize this until last week, but a lot of people visiting here treat Seattle like Amsterdam. So the idea that you can buy legal weed and sample it and do your thing, they got excited about. Well, it turns out, and I never gave this much thought, but the weed we have here in the Pacific Northwest is a lot more potent than so there's been some people freaking the F out from around the world because they're not used to being that high.
They're ODing, aren't they?
Yeah, man. It's a badge of honor here.
I'd like to be there just to laugh.
I know. All right, Ken, you understand how this your game is played?
Yes, I do, sir. I've played it many times.
Fantastic. Today, you have your choice of 3 categories. We have Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. Hit Me With Your Best Shot, where you guess the unconventional object someone chose to use as a weapon. And finally, today, License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
Oh, I think I'll take the weapon deal.
All right, we go to the fine state of Florida, where a woman repeatedly struck a male victim in the head with something, leaving him bloodied with an injury to his face. This according to investigators that have now charged a woman with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Now, the incident occurred at Treaty Park in St. Augustine. It's about 40 miles from Jacksonville, and it resulted in the filing of a felony case against Michelle Bannister. Now, according to court records, a dispute arose between Michelle and a man. A little time later, Rob Bannett, that was the guy who was assaulted, he went to speak with this woman's son. Now, police say that during the course of the beef between Bannett and her son, Michelle interjected herself into the argument and then struck the victim in the head several times with an object, leaving an injury to his face that caused several cuts and a large amount of blood. When cops responded to the park, Michelle provided them with a fake name, that fake name being Ivana Lay. Anyway, when questioned by police, I know, it was a grown-ass woman. She's 47 years old. She's like Ivana Lay. When questioned by police, she claimed that she was defending her son. However, officers said there did not appear to be, based on victim and witness statements, to be any imminent threat to life, limb, or the propensity of violence about to occur. In other words, everyone said, dude, they were just debating. She came over and clobbered this guy.
What was she charged with?
She was charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Okay. Now, after being arrested, Michelle was charged, with aggravated battery and providing the cops with a false name. She's free on $8,000 bond. She's scheduled to go to court next month. The question is, what was the deadly weapon of choice that she attacked the man with? Was it a pickleball racket? Was it a bottle of wine? Was it a golf club? Or was it a high-heel shoe? So pickleball racket, bottle of wine, golf club, or high-heel shoe. What did she commence to clobber in this guy's face with?
Okay, Miles and Ted, what do you think?
Was in Florida. All these things could be true.
Yep.
What was the second option?
Your second
That was
option.
wine bottle.
Wine bottle.
Honestly, I think she hit him with a pickleball racket.
It wasn't a park. That's not bad.
And Thrill said it was more of a dispute, and she got violent.
Yes, she got.
Ken, I'll just go wine bottle.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the heel.
You're going to go what?
High heel?
With the high heel.
High heel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Somebody get whacked with one of those.
What did she hit this guy in the head with? A pickleball racket, a wine bottle, a golf club, or a high heel shoe? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
sentiment. Apparently, someone threw this challenge to us and said, have Ted try this, because Ted's that guy who's stupid enough to try anything. Hey, Ted, stick your hand in a fire ant hole, you know what I mean? He'll do it. So, apparently, though, this has not been done. It cannot be done. I don't know why, but we watched all these different kinds of videos on this, and so far, it seems that no one in America, feel free to try it at home, bitches, can swallow, a tablespoon of cinnamon. And Ted, do you believe that you can?
Yeah, why not? I've proved science wrong before.
Now, here, you see these
Don't
tickets?
forget, vtedsmith.com.
See these tickets right here?
There's the tickets.
They will be yours.
Yeah, but they might be yours.
All right.
They might be yours.
Ted, are you ready to go?
Yeah. You ready?
In 3.
Stunts on a dime.
2 and 1.
Kid Rock just passed you a beer. I guess
I think you need to keep getting rid of it.
Go quick.
What just happened there?
That didn't take long at all.
What happened?
It was like Mount Everest blowing up.
You all right?
Man, I'm going to shout out tonight.
Ted, here's your
You got
tickets.
one.
Congratulations, you're on your way to Kid Rock tonight, man.
Awesome.
How bad is that?
It's awful.
Is that
Like,
the
as
worst
soon
thing?
as I put it in, man, like right now, I feel like I've been dipping for 3 weeks. My lips are so raw. Oh, God. Well, at least it was funny.
Look at his face right now. Exactly. All right, Ben.
By the way, I think it's impossible, and don't do it at home.
Yeah, don't ever do that again. We need to take a break and.
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
We head to Florida. On Profile This category, hit me with your best shot. A woman beat a man in the head with something. She was charged with aggravated battery, and she repeatedly hit him over the head. So, was it a pickleball racket, a wine bottle, a golf club, or a high-heel shoe?
And Ken, that is a question that we posed to you. Let us start with Miles Montgomery. You the old wine bottle.
Yeah, that's a good point. Why waste the wine?
Because it's Florida. I'm sure she has more in the bag.
Say Chablis to my little friend.
Say Chablis. Ken, you went with the high heel shoe. Even though you witnessed it, did not happen in this case.
Oh, my first loss. Oh.
That's a humble brag, ladies and gentlemen.
Keep your head up, Ken.
All right, there. And D. Ted Smith, you went with a pickleball racket.
Yeah.
Oh. So apparently, she was playing pickleball, is my understanding. And a dispute started. I guess the ball went out of the court, and the dispute was about who goes to get the ball. So the mom and this other guy got into it about it. I don't know who eventually got the ball. Anyway, they finished their pickleball match. She had gone off to get water or something, bless you, Mike. And then the guy then approached the son, basically saying, like, your mom's a bitch. That's when she went over there and just started attacking the guy. But they were just, basically, the guy's like, your mom's a bitch. The guy's like, hey, don't talk about Linda with her mom. Chest up and not doing anything. Then she went over there with a pickleball racket and tore his ass up.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Now for all TV news all the time, it is time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today, Seth Meyers, the Jimmies,
Fallon and Kibble,
or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The time these guys have teams of talents, writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night, and it's up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
A lot of Europe has been in a major heat wave. It's been so hot lately in Italy that some of the residents have even taken off their gold chains.
The Ted Smith.
Yep. It's hot. M&M's is spending millions of dollars to remove artificial dyes, and they decided to ditch the blue and brown ones because recreating them is too difficult. The blue ones I get, but the brown ones? Aren't they just chocolate?
Fallon?
Seth?
Fallon.
M&M's is spending millions of dollars to remove artificial dyes, and they decided to ditch the blue and brown ones because recreating them is too difficult. The blue ones I get, but the brown ones, yeah.
I'm not saying anything.
It's just chocolate?
Yeah.
Coke, Pepsi, and Dr. Pepper will begin using QR codes for ingredient information. Meanwhile, if you look up Mountain Dew's ingredients, it just says water from reflecting pool.
Seth?
Seth.
Where's Jimmy Fallon?
Some more business news. Coke, Pepsi, and Dr. Pepper will begin using QR codes for ingredient information. Ooh. Yeah. Meanwhile, when you look up Mountain Dew's ingredients, it just says water from reflecting pool.
Or antifreeze. Due to extreme heat, France just outlawed drinking in public. Now French people will only be allowed to drink bars, restaurants, and middle schools.
Fallon.
Yeah. It's too bad.
Well, listen to this. I read that due to extreme heat, France just outlawed drinking in public. Now French people will only be allowed to drink in bars, restaurants, and middle schools.
All right. So this isn't a massive deal. And you can, people, I'm not going to tell you how to raise your children, but everybody knows Elmo.
Of course.
All right. Now,
there's Tickle Me Elmo. Elmo ain't got time for that, Elmo.
Yeah.
He's sold in select locations.
Yeah. F around.
Elmo ain't got time for that.
F around and find out, Elmo.
Oh, yeah. Huge last Christmas.
So basically, he got roasted during the NFL playoffs because he put out a message wishing both teams good luck.
Of course. He's Elmo.
So, okay. So now he's kind of readjusted this. Let's play it. See what you think.
Just to be clear, Elmo wants Team USA to win, okay? But Elmo loves everybody. Just to be clear. Don't make this a thing. Thank you. Elmo loves you, and Elmo loves you, and Elmo loves you, and Team USA, and everybody who's playing.
Yeah. You know what? Just pack it up.
Translate. Get off my back.
I think it's the opposite. Like, Elmo, stand for something, my man. Like, well, it's for the U.S. I want to be clear, but everything else, like, no. Just say you're a Team USA fan. Like, you live in the U.S.
My toys are made in China.
Nah,
he's got a lot of international toes in the water.
By the kids that I appeal to.
Mm-hmm. Do you buy that from him?
Well,
I don't believe him.
Oh, he's a goddamn liar.
Yeah.
I'm not here to spill tea. I'm just saying. Elmo. I've talked to him at the bar.
I don't know. I mean, it's Elmo. I don't think this would have been that weird for him to come out emphatically like, yeah, red, white, blue. Like, Elmo's red.
But the problem is that Sesame Street is international.
It is.
So that's the only thing, right? And kids that young, they're like, cool, what's up with that, man?
When's he going to find out that Grover was his dad?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I don't know. You could cheer for other teams. Like, I get it, right? If you whatever descent you are. And everybody's going to do it.
What descent is Elmo? If he did a, 23andMe, what do we think we find out about Elmo? You think he's related to, Philly Fanatic?
I don't know. He could be related to a lot of stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I get it, right? Like, if you're Dutch, historically, you know what I mean? Your family's Dutch or whatever, you'll cheer for the Dutch. But, like, you're still cheering for USA.
Sure.
Like, I go through it personally with the Husky stuff. I like the Huskies now. But when they play the Terps, I'm still going to cheer for the Terps.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, have a little pride, Elmo.
It's Pride Month, for heaven's sake.
I think we've talked a lot about the World Cup and people visiting and all the stuff they love from fast food. They say like Dunkin', Raising Cane's, Chipotle, Taco Bell. They've been eating barbecue in Texas, deli sandwiches in Jersey.
Yeah, I don't care where you're from. You're going to enjoy a deli sandwich. And
So what's the old joke? I mean, it's been years because we're old, but what's the old joke about people their freshman year in college?
Freshman 20.
Freshman 15.
Oh, 15, yeah.
So now they've officially called this the FIFA 15. And I hate to admit this, but I follow these two guys, right? One guy's Josh from England, and then his buddy Chase, right? And they come over to the States a lot. Like, they just kind of do this content, right? And it's funny, the one guy, Chase, like after the last time he was over here, he's like, man, I love eating. And granted, they're eating stuff that I don't think the normal American eats every day.
Sure.
Like most of us don't wake up with a giant honey, cinnamon roll for breakfast.
I eat different when I'm on vacation, too.
Yeah. Correct. So, like, I get it. So it's not, but our food also does have a lot of stuff in it.
Biscuits and gravy, pancakes, French toast, waffles. Those are all big, heavy items.
Correct. And if they've never had this stuff, I mean, look, I have to fight the urge in my own home not to put a lot of stuff in ranch, right? Or to buy like a healthier version of ranch.
Hey, get the peanuts out the ranch.
I saw this guy losing his mind over a country fried steak.
Sure.
From another country, he's like, this is just too much.
It's not difficult, but it doesn't cross your mind.
This is unbelievable.
Well, we live here, but when is the last time anyone in this room ordered a country fried steak?
I did about a year ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, I mean.
Right, so a year. But I'm just saying.
But I was at a diner, like it was on the menu, and I'm like, I'm doing this.
All right. Like my dad used to order them all the time, right? He was not in great shape. And I would over, as a kid, like my mom, like there was very few things she was like food-wise, she was super strict on, but she was like, you're not ordering that. It's like, why? It's like the way she described it. But I'm with you. Once every couple of years, once a year.
Sure.
Get it. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Like that would obviously blow their mind. I think on the same token, like we say all the time, right? Like Thrill, you traveled to Europe, right? Mm-hmm. You went through, right, Italy and stuff, and you're like, I don't know how to explain it. The food's just...
And I ate an S-ton of it.
Correct.
Because you're there, it's good, it's different, right? I mean, and that's it. So I'm sure I ate there like they're eating here.
Yeah, so a lot of them...
Just real food.
No, I think, but one of the differences, everything in Italy, and this is true of most countries because they're geographically smaller, you just get different variations of the same. You can get pasta, you can get pizza, roughly the same ingredients. You get Mexican food, it's roughly the same ingredients. I think when people get to the U.S., like, look, man, we got corned beef hash, you got a country fried steak, we got waffles, we got pancakes. We have every freaking thing here. I think that's what excites people. We are literally a food court.
Correct. And that's right. So the great thing about the States, and obviously the different areas and everything else, but like I say, like when you go to England, there's a reason England has such great Indian food. There's a lot of Indian descended people that have moved there years ago.
And even English people go like, our food versus their food, we're getting in.
Is the fish and chips better?
They do a great job of fish and chips. I'm not even kidding. That's the first thing I got.
There's only one big piece of fish there.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah. And it was
fish and chips in London are great. I mean, the schnitzel we had down in Germany,
fantastic,
was awesome, right?
How was your beet soup?
Fantastic.
All right, so same thing. So they're all.
I couldn't read the menu.
Yeah,
it was in German.
I wouldn't do it.
No.
So he swung for the fences. Ted and I were kind of more like, look, we're not going to entertain the thought that we can read. You can't translate anything. The language is very different. But if I see schnitzel, we know it's meat. Correct. So whatever the side dishes might be, we know we're getting meat. Miles is like, all right, I'm looking at what we assume to be appetizers based on where it's located physically on the menu. Mm-hmm. Pointed at whatever, ordered it. Dude got a bowl of beet soup. I'm like, oh, God.
Every once in a while you miss.
You do.
Swing and a miss. But you know what?
You tried, but
got to go for it.
He's like, I'll just take this. And they're like, okay.
All right.
Give me another schnapps.
A big-ass bowl.
Kill the taste of this.
Beet soup. Jesus, God.
No. I still tell that story all the time. And again, Wolf House, and I still swear that guy is still talking about that time he met a Ravens player. It was just Thrill. I don't think he sees a lot of black people. Thrill was in a Ravens jersey.
That dude hooked me up. And so he'd put things in front of me, whether it was schnapps and a couple of different like little appetizer kind of things. So there's like 6 or 7 of us at the table. I'm like, reach in. And you'd go to grab food. The waiter got pissed. It was for me.
And weren't you hurting that day too? Like as much as a drinker that you are, you did not want it that time.
It's super acceptable to have giant steins of beer at breakfast, and he's like, I don't know if I could do one.
Oh, dude, I was hurting real bad.
You got a little more World Cup action on tonight, and the NBA draft's on. See who's going to get drafted.
There we go. Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a man recruiting for a time travel club plans his first meeting for last Thursday, saying, if you can make it, this club is for you. But first, local inventor Harry Barrymore met a tragic end earlier today. Mr. Barrymore was testing his landmine detecting pogo stick. Unfortunately, it worked.
The landmine detecting pogo stick? Come on, man. That's a sad and stupid way to go.
Well, I admit that the landmine detecting pogo stick sounds like a very bad idea, but sometimes, Felix, for proof of concept, inventors have to put themselves at risk. Remember Stockton Rush?
Stockton Rush? Sounds like an energy drink.
No. Stockton Rush was a person. He was the CEO of OceanGate, and he perished when his experimental Titan submersible imploded during a deep dive to the Titanic.
Oh, yeah, that guy. You know, actual engineers warned him that his submarine was not up to task.
Sure, but some people have a need to prove that they know better. In 1912, Franz Reichelt designed a wearable parachute.
A wearable parachute? Sounds like a bad idea, Playboy.
It was. He jumped from the Eiffel Tower to test it, and the parachute did not open.
Let me guess. He smacked the ground like Will Smith smacked Chris Rock.
Okay, I don't think that's the best analogy, but yes, Franz Reichelt slammed into the ground when his wearable parachute didn't open.
Well, they got the wearable part right, but that dude and the submarine guy, they died because their invention failed. Harry Barrymore died because his invention worked.
Because it was a landmine detecting pogo stick.
Exactly.
Okay, but the man who founded the North Face died back in 2015 from hypothermia.
Which is why I wear LL Bean.
And the owner of the Segway company died in 2010 while riding a Segway.
And that is why I prefer to ride my seatless unicycle.
You ride a seatless unicycle?
Safer than the Segway.
There's also my uncle.
Yeah, uncle? I'm sorry, what am I missing?
My uncle was an inventor. He used to invent all kinds of things. He invented a feminine hygiene deodorant called Febreze.
Febreze?
Yeah, la 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 la. It was originally called Volvita, but later changed it to Febreze. La 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 la.
Oh man, my Aunt Day used Febreze. I didn't know your uncle was behind that.
Yep, that was my uncle's invention. All the women in my family used to use Febreze until we realized that it attracted bees.
It attracted bees?
Yeah, my Aunt Day used to complain about that. Says she felt fresh, but got tired of all the bees between her legs. My cousin sat on her lap once, got stung over 100 times. Had to go to the hospital.
Yeah, eventually Febreze was recalled.
Because of the bees?
No.
Okay, what does your uncle inventing Febreze have...
La 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 la.
Yes, I got it, thank you. What does your uncle inventing Febreze have to do with the death of Harry Barrymore?
My uncle was also killed by one of his inventions.
Oh my, that is terrible.
It is. But we kept telling him that it was a bad idea.
What was the bad idea?
He spent years working on the reverse shooting handgun.
The reverse shooting handgun? Bonnie, is that a gun that fires backwards?
Yeah. My uncle worked on it for years and then he died. Because it worked.
I see. Why did he want a gun that shot backwards?
We never got the chance to ask him. Because he shot himself with his reverse shooting handgun.
Okay, then. Well, like Bonnie's uncle, our top story regards local inventor Harry Barrymore, who died earlier today after successfully demonstrating his landmine detecting pogo stick. This is a developing story. We'll have more information, but we will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on Inaction News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the latest conspiracy theory. Did Listerine invent bad breath just to sell product? But first, ladies and gentlemen, we're having a strange and uncomfortable situation here at our Inaction News studios.
Yeah, man. What is that?
That is exactly what I'm trying to figure out. This was sitting on a news desk and, well, we don't know what it is, where it's from, or why it's here. It doesn't look healthy.
Yeah, man, when I first saw it, I thought Dolores had a baby.
Felix, this is not Dolores' child. This is, well, I'm not sure.
Guys, I might know what it is.
Dolores' baby?
Felix!
No, I got a call from the local university.
And on this phone call,
The local university said that a giant virus disappeared from their lab.
A giant virus. A giant virus disappeared. Is it a virus or Harry Houdini? And what is a giant virus?
Probably the thing on your desk. That looks like a giant virus.
Why is it here? How does a giant virus disappear?
They're not really sure.
Is this the same lab that lost an extraterrestrial?
Alan?
Alan? Who is Alan?
Alan's the escaped alien. I named him Alan because it's just the word alien without the E.
Wait, you named the escaped extraterrestrial?
Yeah, say hi.
Whoa!
Oh, dang.
Okay, yes, that is the escaped alien.
Alan.
Yes, Alan, yes. Why is he... We'll circle back to Alan in a bit. But first, what are we supposed to do with this giant virus sitting on our desk? Felix, don't touch it!
Yeah, too late for that, Playboy. Already did.
Why did you do that? We don't know what it is.
Well, sure we do, man. They just said it's a giant virus.
Okay, we know that part, but we don't know what this giant virus does, Felix.
Yeah, I didn't think about that part, Playboy.
According to the scientists at the university, the giant virus causes inflammation. The giant virus makes things giant.
Whoa!
They ain't wrong, man. Look at that.
Felix, you have a giant hand!
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man.
How do you feel? Do you feel okay?
I don't feel any different, man. Just have this giant hand.
Stop! Stop it! Stop! Felix!
Ow! Damn, man. You just bite me?
I did! I was suffocating under your giant hand!
Yeah, sorry about that, man. I think you drew blood, Playboy.
I think I did too. I could taste your blood in my mouth. Why does it taste like blood and kerosene?
My blood is in your mouth?
I'm pretty sure it is, yes.
You realize I'm infected with the giant virus. That means you are too, man.
Oh, my Lord! You did this to me!
Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Authorities in Texas are seriously having trouble finding a giraffe on the loose.
Yeah!
Meanwhile, when you use a massage gun on your eyeballs, you really have no excuse. Family dog drags a live armadillo into an Oklahoma home to Montana where a giant banana does roam. And today's rescued animal is a teeny tiny kitten in a storm drain. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
Hi, our top story out of the UK, where an apology is required. A discount website has found themselves with a bad optics situation following a blast marketing email that was sent out. The message came with a simple call to action, quote, snap up these deals faster than a croc can catch a kid. Now, this phrasing is already a little questionable at best, and it left an especially bad taste in the mouth of locals, given that there was recently a 3-year-old boy that was pulled from a crocodile enclosure at the local zoo after being attacked. He was actually pushed in by some random dude who's now on murder attempted murder charge.
You'll hear about that tomorrow.
Oh, will we?
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
I wonder
about
when.
About the kids. And the fact that they're even involved in Who Sucks Less tells that the other two stories aren't great either.
No, it's going to be a fun one. The firm admitted to the wording was unacceptable and should have never been written or approved, and they'll be reviewing their process.
That's not the way I thought that story was going to go.
No, I don't know how we get here. Who at all thought that was a great idea? Like,
management?
Because from what it looked like, it's like, no, they played directly off of that. So somebody thought the situation was funny, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
You know, could it be a situation where somebody was dinking around and then it went out? You know, remember the Olympics a few years back when people got the name of the country wrong? Yeah. Pyeongchang. Into the news. In life, there are those that break new ground and blaze the trail that lead us into the next generation of existence and innovation within our society. And then there are those that are the reason why chainsaws have warning labels. One man in Scotland fits into that second category. He found himself at an eye treatment center in Edinburgh complaining of an increase of floaters and flashing lights in his right eye for the last 6 days. The doctors verified that there was no family history of eye issues, as well as other routine checks for causes, until they did a more thorough examination. Their investigation found that his eyes were in terrible shape, with multiple retinal tears and bruising. They pressed him for anything that he might have been doing to his eyes to elicit such a condition, and that's when he admitted that he had been soothing his tired eyes with a massage gun.
Oh, come on, man.
Several days a week for 3 months.
How could you think that would work?
I would think after the first time I did it, I would say, I'm not doing this again.
I'm sure it felt good. That's why he kept doing it. However, you can't believe it's any good for you. They used some laser treatments to mend the issues with his eyes, which came back good health by the 6-month follow-up. Don't put them in your eyes.
It's a massage gun.
There's certain places on your neck that you're not allowed to hit because it's going to mess you up, dude.
Yes.
I don't see how that would help. That would just hurt to me.
Right.
That is my philosophy as well.
Yeah. Authorities in Texas are asking for the public's help in finding an animal that really shouldn't be hard to find. The animal recently escaped from a local ranch, was posted about the jailbreak on social media, saying that the animal's recently seen on a game camera in the area. They're offering a $5,000 reward for information leading to the safe return.
It's right there.
It's the tallest thing in Texas right now.
Give me my money. It's right there.
They described her as having rounded ears, which is a vague description why I don't know why we're looking at the ears, because it's a giraffe that they're trying to find.
That, guys, it's a goddamn giraffe.
It's a giraffe in Texas.
I mean,
yeah.
Texas will never cease to amaze me what they cannot accomplish.
Oh, wait a minute. No, that giraffe has pointed ears. That's not our guy.
For all their bluster and all the talk. And we're the Lone Star State. Cool, great, whatever. Be proud, guys. It's a goddamn giraffe.
You can't find a giraffe.
I
feel like if I was a real cowboy in Texas, I've been waiting for this.
Yes.
Like throwing that lasso up over his giant neck.
I get it. Need a longer rope, brother.
Yeah, that would be fun.
He has rounded ears. Yep. So there's other giraffes out here, and if they're rounded ears, thanks for the description.
5 G's for information leading to finding this animal. Like, dude, I'm on this. I'm going to go hunt this doggone giraffe.
Tells me Texas has too much money.
They do.
Or a space.
To find a giraffe.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe he's just out there.
You don't know where this giraffe is.
Giraffing.
That giraffing.
Is he in disguise?
Like he's got on like a little saddle, like they won't notice.
I'm just a long neck horse.
I would ride a giraffe.
Who wouldn't?
You think that'd be badass?
Yeah.
Look at me. You cowboys have your horses, you're bucking Broncos. I got a giraffe.
Got me a giraffe.
Damn straight. Come on, man. 1v1 me. I got this. I got giraffe. Okay. Good work. A man driving down I-90 in Billings found himself being pulled over by the police, but he was not shocked in the slightest. He drives a rather unique vehicle, and for the last near decade, he's been driving around the area and has been pulled over several times, having to prove his innocence and street legal nature of his ride, which is a vehicle that resembles a giant banana.
He was in Seattle a couple weeks ago.
Yes, he was. He was actually on his way, which is where the story comes from.
See, you know he's in Seattle because we see a banana car, we go, cool. Texas, so like, is that the giraffe? Just saying.
$5,000 for anybody that can spot this elusive banana car.
It has a yellow tint.
They pulled his ass over, too.
They do. He initially pictured the ridiculousness of a giant banana cruising down on the road, and instantly a dream was born, claiming that the world needs more whimsy. Since then, he's been the topic of conversation on and off around the town, helping people not take life so seriously. But this particular time that he was pulled over by police was because 2 boxes were partially blocking his license plate, so they needed to stop.
That's actually why they pulled him over.
Yeah. No ticket was issued and the conversation resumed.
He peeled on out of there.
What was his license plate? Split.
Yeah.
Split. Yeah.
Okay, he split it.
He split.
All right, banana boy.
Enjoy your Sunday.
Damn it, Miles.
Don't move. Put your hands on the peel.
That joke's ripe. But just in case those stories have the bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
To Colorado for today's rescue operation. Authorities received a call about an animal in peril, a cat that was stuck in a storm drain, a little teeny tiny kitten. When rescue teams arrived, they almost missed the kitten as she had hidden deep inside the drain and away from sight. Using clever tactics, the crew members used food and equipment to lure the kitten into the open. Clever tactics. Here's food, you starving animal.
You can find a kitten in a hole, but you can't find a giraffe and take
I looked it up real quick. It was on one of those ranches. Some of those ranches are like thousands of miles long.
Sure.
I still feel like a drone. Like, there it is.
I don't know why I've defended it.
No.
Frickin' is, guys.
I saw giraffes. They just basically stand around. They don't like run through the field a lot. You know, like
it's not like they're laying down and curled up.
They're not elusive. That's all. They're just not freaking elusive.
Also, they eat leaves. There's no trees in Texas.
Right.
Also, seems like in Texas it'd be legal to hunt it from like a helicopter.
The kid
Yeah,
was
no kid.
That thing's already been stuffed and put in someone's garage. I told you I'd get one.
The kitten was taken to a local vet as she had an upper respiratory infection and was unable to see. She's now receiving care and should be up for adoption here on her way to recovery.
There you go, Miles. Good cat.
That's right. I know you got a name for it.
Well, he's going to adopt the giraffe.
Drano?
No, worse than that. We can't say that.
I can't say the whole thing.
Remember I told you, Frank, attorney at law?
Frank P., attorney at law?
Yeah.
That's right.
I think it's the greatest name. Frank P.
My last guy was a doctor.
Men's Room Sports got NBA draft over on ESPN. More World Cup coverage on FS1 and Fox. And the Mariners are in Pittsburgh wrapping up their game against the Pirates over on Mariners TV. As far as your weather, should be spotty clouds moving in and out tonight with a low of 61. Tomorrow they predict partly cloudy skies at a high right around 84. That is it for your headlines with that. Mike Hawk is out.
Can't wait to tell the vet that name. What's the full name? Who Sucks Last? Coming up tomorrow. Lovely Jolene's up in seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. In the meantime, well,
I'm Frank P.
We be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.